call out was minus 13, which means I'm 13% below half throttle. And she's just scooting along just fine. Beautiful. Just a beautiful flying jet, guys. Yeah, just can cruise all day long. Just beautiful. I don't know what this looks like in the sun, guys. Sorry about that. I don't have the glare shield on the camera. So, and I'm not looking through it, so I have no idea what that looks like. But I'll try to keep it out here where it's not so glary. Go out there, we'll come right back around. Try to stay out of the sun. Let me go this way, we'll make a low pass down the runway. Just a little breeze, not bad at all. Very nice day. I don't have my speed telemetry, but I can tell you it's doing about 65. Alright, and that's why I'll be able to get such a long flight, because this is flying fast enough. And it's flying like a business jet. This is. It's not a sport jet. It's not made to do loops and rolls. It's made to fly gracefully, and that's what it does. Back in the sun again. Let me get out of there. There we go. This will be better. Just a beautiful flying jet, guys. I'm telling you. I have quite a few jets. 120, I think. And this is the most graceful of them all, for sure. Now I have my, I am running the gyro that came with it. I have the gains very low. On the knob, it's right around 2 o'clock, 2:30, which is not a lot of gain. I don't have it over gaining. I am not using the safe part of it. Just the stabilization. I do not have the stabilization on the elevator, only on the rotary elevator. And this is how it flies. It's just beautiful. This is a beautiful airplane. Just a beautiful. So I'm getting a 3.8 volt call on because I lowered it, or raised it, I should say, because these were new batteries. This is so easy on batteries. I don't need that call out anymore, so we're going to keep flying. We got plenty of battery. You've got to remember that 3.8 voltage is under load, and it is a jet, so it's a decent load. So we've got a long way to go yet. So we're just going to keep flying. Just ignore the call out. We'll probably fly it to like 369, and then we'll land it. And we'll be in the 3.7s for quite a while. And we'll probably stay in the 3.8s for quite a while. Still at minus 13% on the throttle. So that's 13% below half throttle. Yeah, these packs have quite a few flights on them now, so I don't need that call out that low anymore, or that high, I should say. Let me fly out here. Maybe that'll make a pass right down this runway here. Over the vents, into the pond. Beautiful. Yeah, just a great flying jet. I can't even tell you guys how good this thing flies. Man, if you want a nice flying jet, get one of these. And I would even recommend this as your first jet. As long as you're an accomplished pilot, you're not rushing into a jet. Don't rush into jets, guys. It's just, you got to remember that this is just cruising at 65 miles an hour. If you were flying an Apprentice or an Aero Scout, it doesn't go 65 miles an hour. Okay, so things are going to happen a lot faster in a jet. And even though this is a very good flying jet, well behaved, it's still going a lot faster than your Aero Scout, and things are going to happen faster. So don't push it. Give yourself time to get good. But when it's time to get a jet, I believe they're still on sale for $4.99. It's an awesome deal for $4.99. So I would highly recommend it. But don't rush it. Okay, so my timers both have elapsed, I believe, or maybe only the one, but that was 8 minutes, I believe. And now we're in the 3.7 volt range, which is still fine. But I'm probably not going to push it that far. We'll go around a few more circuits, and I think I'll land it. But just a beautiful jet, guys. What a good flying airplane. And you can see I'm slow 13. I don't mess with the throttle much at all. I pretty much set it and forget it. I just let it cruise.
Okay, guys, welcome back to Hangar 51. Doing a little, what do you call it?
Second timer's about to collapse, and that one's based on throttle position.
I don't know why that's still going. There we go. Yeah, just a little housekeeping. I had a few things to move around, and anyway. Hello, everybody. What's up? How you guys doing tonight? So Mike Bird at first in the house. Roy, what's up? Ethan, yeah, everything's good. Thank you. Yeah, we're good. And Litz, what's up? Good to see you, man. And who else is here? There's quite a few more. They're just lurking, I guess, and that's okay. We don't mind the lurkers. So let's see. Where are we going to start? Well, let's start with. And I don't know why. Oh, I'm sure I'm on the screen. Hang on a minute. So the camera's doing this goofy crap again. So let me if I get my white shirt close to the camera, it goes there. It goes. See, now it cleared right up. I don't know what's going on. Usually if I'm wearing a white shirt, it stays cleared up. So maybe we'll get lucky. In the meantime, I gotta fix the other screen, so let me go do that. We gotta get the video capture. Let's see. Gotta move that down, I think. Jeff in Lower Alabama, what's up? How you doing, buddy? Okay, so yeah, we don't want the that's not, why am I, we can't be, we should be here. So what's going on here? Yeah, I don't know why that's not working. Trying to get the other camera working here. It was working a minute ago, and then I put the video up, and now it's not working. So bear with me here, guys. I'll get it here in a second. Okay, and then let's go to okay here, and then we're going to go here. And that's okay. And then we're going to go here. And that's what we got. And then this one, we just have to get the camera working. Is the camera not plugged in? That's weird. Oh, let's go there. Okay, let's try unplugging the camera and plug it back in. Huh. Well, that's interesting. I didn't get my beep 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 sound that the camera activated. Let's put it back over here. Huh. Well, that's really weird. For some reason, I can't get the camera to come on. Well, I guess I'm going to give it one more shot here, and then I'm just going to say screw it, because I can't seem to get it to work. There we go. There it is. There we go. Okay, alright, so let me, I don't know how that got off, but. Oh, I know what's wrong. Okay, I gotta just adjust the camera and then it's on, we got it. Let me just adjust it real quick. I've got too many airplanes going in and out, tanks going in and out, you know, just screwing it all up. Okay. So, yeah, we're kind of messing things up a little bit. Can you turn that back that way a little bit? And, I guess. Yeah. Oh, let's try it right there. See how that looks. Oh yeah, that's much better. Okay. All right, so let's go back here. And now we got the camera on, and the desk is kind of cleaned off. You know, best I could do right now. Shadow, what's up? Check 6. How you doing, man? Yeah, I just have some stuff to share with you tonight a little bit. So I thought I'd got a few things going on. So Michael Bear, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, it's already the shit show. Yep. You came in too late. I was running a nice video. You missed it. Go out and come back in. Never mind. Mike SSI, what's up? Who else is here? Mike Bird and Michael writes. No, writes is Wrights here? Did I thought I saw Wrights. Did I see Wrights? Maybe not. Let's see. Waffle House sure sounds good. Yeah, we got a brand new one right up the street now. It's so funny too because I was just asking Deb, hey, do you know where there's a Waffle House around here? No, I mean I haven't seen one in a while. Yeah, I haven't either. And then I go down to Publix and there's a Waffle House in the parking lot. I'm like, well, damn, when they put that there? So yeah. Yeah, the Grayson's had their parts on sale for quite a while. They're moving and they don't want to move all this shit, so they've been discounting the crap out of a lot of stuff to sell it, so they don't have to move it. So that sale's been going on for a while. No such thing as a Waffle House here. Oh yeah, yeah. Hey, Wild Bill, what's up? So, all right, guys. So let's see. What are we going to talk about tonight? I got all kinds of things to talk about. I guess I'll give you the bad news first. We'll get that out of the way. So, let's see. I guess I need to move this way a little, and a little more. So the bad news is my MB339 got it all. I had everything plugged in, everything was hooked up, I had all the wires neatly in there. Been testing it. Every time I plugged a new thing in, I tested it. It tested good throughout the entire process. The last thing I did was screw the wing tanks on, and I had to put a little piece of tape over the end because I cut the wing tanks out so the lights show through, and everything was perfect. And I did a final plug-in, just one more test to make sure everything was good. And the Beck went up and, I mean, literally caught on fire. So the Beck burnt up and some of the wiring burnt up, and now there's some shorts in the system, and I have to take the whole thing back apart, the wiring, and go through every wire individually and find out what's good and what's not good, and then I'm going to have to replace a bunch of wiring, and oh my God. So I'm not certain that's going to make it to Bigfoot because... you know, I don't know how much damage is done. I don't know what all is messed up. So, and I've been too upset with it to process that. So, so yeah, not in the best of spirits there. So, but let me hang on a second. Let's do. I'm gonna put up a different picture here. So let me hang on one second here. I was trying to get all this done before the show, but naturally that never works out. So I'm trying to find a nice picture to use. Might just take the one off the website. Oh, that's not bad. Let's grab that one. No, can't do that. Okay. All right. All right, then let's just do it this way. Just bear with me a minute here, guys. Okay, so that should work. Let me go get it here. Just bear with me, guys. Got a lot of cool stuff to show you tonight, so just hang tight. I'm got to do a little housekeeping here. There it is, right there. Perfect. I just got to do a little editing on the photo here. Okay, and then we got to do a select rectangular. So one more thing here. Let's try it again. Okay, let's crop that. Yeah, that's probably going to be okay. Save as. Okay, that should work. Let's grab that and put it in the frame. All right, so I got to go back to here for a second so that I can go get this new picture. And I think hopefully it'll be well worth the wait. Yeah, I know. Just hang with me, man. I'm almost there. We're getting really, really close. So this is the fun you have when you're doing all this editing work on the fly in a live show. It's just a dream come true. Okay, all right, so now I got the picture. I just have to resize it here and put it on my television right over here. Let me grab that and resize it down. Okay, that should do it. All right, so we'll put that over there. And so that's the new jet. I just got the HSD 262, which is awesome, guys. Oh my God, what a beautiful, beautiful. Well, that's weird. Oh, hang on, I gotta change something here. I have it in the wrong order. Nothing you're gonna notice unless you saw my arm go behind the screen. So yeah, there we go. Now it should be okay. So now my arm's in front of the screen because I went behind it a second ago. And it's not centered. Hang on, let me move it over a little bit. Okay, how's that look? That looks okay. All right. So anyway, so the new 262. So all right, I'll start at the beginning. Get you caught up. Let me see who's here. Keith Christie, what's up? Hey, GB Lennon, what's up? How you doing, GB? David, what's up? Good to see you. Who else is here? Did I miss anybody else? Let me check real quick. Yep, there's GB. Roach Coach, what's up? And your new canopy's right here on the table. We'll be getting to that in just a minute. Who else is here? Check 6. We got Shadow, Jeff, and Mike SSI, Roach Coach. And I think David, what's up? Good to see you, man. And I believe Keith Christie, Brian Chambers. Brian's here. And that's everybody. We're all caught up. Okay, so the MB339 that's was up there after it burnt up. I don't know what we're going to do, but that was, guys, it was a lot of work to make that plane flyable. The cops just left. Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that, Michael. You know, everything was mounted in the wrong place. There's no place to put the battery the way they had everything in there. They had these boards with everything mounted on the boards, the brake controller, the UBEC, the landing gear sequencer, and the landing gear controller, and all this stuff was mounted on these boards right over the battery tray area, so there's no way to put a battery in it. So you had to take those boards out and relocate all that stuff somewhere else in the airplane. And the giant ESC wasn't mounted down, so you had to figure out where you're going to put that to get the CG right, and it was just a lot of work. A lot of work, a lot of time. They don't give you any of the cables you need. You have to supply all your own Y connectors, tri-Y connectors, extensions, all that. They don't give you any of that. You have to supply all that yourself. You know, and then just start Velcroing and taping, and it was just a massive amount of work. And then after all that, have the UBEC catch on fire, and the plane's kind of, luckily, thank God it didn't happen in the air. Okay, so I think most everything is salvageable, but I'm probably going to have to do a lot of rewiring. I'm probably going to have to put new servo wires, you know, splice them on here and there, and just a lot of extra work I didn't want to have to do. So I put that to the side, and I built the 262. That came in the mail. I think it got here Monday. I think the 339 burnt up on Tuesday, I believe, and then I think it was yesterday morning. It took an hour to screw. It's 18 screws. You just screw it together. S-bus single wire connection for the receiver. I already had the radio set up for that kind of a connection, and I have other planes set up the same way. Powered it up, and everything worked. Boom, just that easy. It was just plug it in. Add the batteries, boom, it came alive, everything worked, everything was correct except the switch position was backwards on the flaps and the gear. And that's the only thing that was wrong. All I had to do was reverse the switch so that when I put the switch up for gear up and the flaps up for gear flaps up. And I just had to reverse the switch, and that was it. And ready to fly. That simple. Boom. It was a 1 hour build. No issues whatsoever. Just a fantastic, fantastic airplane. And goddamn, this thing is big. Holy crap! I mean, I thought the Carbon Z T28 was big. Dude, this thing is massive bigger. I mean, okay, so the girth of the fuselage obviously is bigger on the T28, but the wingspan is bigger on this. Even though it says it's not, it's got to be, because the Carbon Z just doesn't take up this much room. This plane's just massively big. Super excited, guys. I was going to go fly it tomorrow. Probably not going to go till Saturday. I ordered some battery packs because it takes two cell battery packs to plug in to power the radio equipment. I have the flight packs, but I didn't have two cell packs that I could use. So I ordered some brand new ones. I ordered 4 brand new ones. 2 of them were supposed to be here today. They're not coming until probably tomorrow or Saturday. And the other packs aren't coming until Saturday or Monday. I forget. So we'll make do. I'm sure I can make do with something I have here. It just won't be the ideal setup that I wanted, but it'll be good enough. Right, so what's up, man? How you doing? And I know you made a big, long joke, and I didn't read it. Let me go back and read it real quick because it scrolled off the screen. Yeah, keep it down. The guy can't get any sleep during Kenny's show. What's the world coming to? Yeah. I'll put on some mood music for you later, Michael. Hell, I did it one night just for you, and you didn't even show up. You were late. I started the show with your sleepy music with a nice, beautiful scene and everything, and you weren't here. So anyway, trying to get to Home Depot to get some stuff I need to fix up the trailer some more, and I had to put it back when Barbara was in the picture. I had to put a new intake manifold gasket on the wagon, and that went fine, and everything was good. And then right after that, about a week later, all of a sudden I sprung another leak somewhere, and I could not find the leak to save my ass. Finally found it today, and it looks like it's just the radiator hose, the heater hose that comes off the heater and goes to the intake manifold on the top. It has a little pinhole leak that when the car gets really hot, I mean not overheating hot, but hot, it starts spraying coolant out, and then it runs down the back of the block. And so I finally found that. Of course, it was too hot to work on after that, so now I was waiting for it to cool down. So tomorrow, I should be able to fix the car. If it tests the no leaks and we're good, I'm going to take it to Home Depot to get the wood I need and the steel I need to put the bed in the trailer so that I can put airplanes under it and on top of it. I'll put the air mattress in, and then put a couple sheets and a comforter on it to protect the mattress from getting poked. And then I can put airplanes on the bed and under the bed. And that'll be anywhere from 4 to 8 more airplanes I can bring, depending on the size of the planes. Any combination of between 4 and 8. If I can take 4 giant airplanes, 2 under the bed, 2 on the bed, or a combination of maybe 3 under the bed and 2 on the bed, or 3 and 3, or 4 and 4, depending on the size of the planes. And that determination will be made later when I figure out what I'm bringing in, where I'm going to put it. So, okay, so you're all caught up on the 339 burning up, and we'll see what happens with that. The 262 is absolutely ready to fly, perfect, no issues with that at all. That was a dream to put together. And the car, if that hose is all it was, it's a simple fix. It'll take less than 20 minutes. And the car will be good, and then we're good to go from there. So, okay, so I ordered some parts from RC Castle, and oh my God. So they packed it in a box, and then they put another outer box wrapped around it, and then they put plastic protective corners on the box, these plastic edge corners, and they had 8 of those on all the corners, both sides. And then they wrapped it in black shrink wrap to make it waterproof on top of that. So, oh my God, So what a great pack job. And then when you open it up, everything's wrapped in foam and in plastics, and everything's taped down so it can't move. And there was a free gift in there on top of it. So let me do this real quick. I'm going to switch cameras just to show you what I'm looking at here, because and here we go again with the crappy. Let me get my white shirt close to the camera to make it switch back over to cleared up picture. Yeah, there you go. And hopefully it'll stay that way. And so this is the canopy to my Viper jet. And the camera went crap. That's it, don't matter. And if you look inside, you can see how gatored it is. Okay, It's cosmetic. It doesn't hurt the plane any at all. It flies great. It's not. It's all inside the canopy. It doesn't matter, but it looks crappy. So I ordered some new ones, and this is how they came. They're all individually wrapped. I ordered 3, so I could send one to Michael, Roach Coach, in the house, and so that'll be going out next week. And so here's what the ungatored version looks like. So everything's nice and smooth and pretty, and no gatoring. And a little bit of foam deck texture on the seat, but no big deal. And yeah, so I ordered some of these. Yep, and the seat just popped out because that's how you put the pilot in it. So, and you just tape them in. You stick the seat back in there, and you tape them in. And you can change the pilots at will. I ordered some pilots. They're coming. So I got 3 of those. And let's inspect them while I got you guys all here. JCB, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Rando Vision, what's going on? How you doing, man? Oh, no kidding. Did Dick Buskus die? Is that what we're talking about here, Wild Bill? He was 80. That sounds like maybe Dick Buskus died. That's a shame. So here's another one, and same thing. Everything. The white paint on the outside of this is going to need some touching up, but it's in a good good shape. Everything's nice and clean inside. So that's number 2, and here's number 3. And the instrument panel is terrible. The one I have, the one that came with the plane, had a pretty decent looking instrument cluster in it. It's just a sticker, but it looked pretty good. These, it's so faint you can't even see it really. It's barely even there. But yeah, same thing. All nice and clean inside. No wrinkles and gatoring. So we got 3 brand new canopies, and one of those will be going out to Roach Coast. Okay, so what else did I get? So I bought a 90mm fan unit. This is a Taft Hobbies fan unit. This is for the Viper, the Taft Hobbies 90mm Viper. Wow, Bill, all these parts are for the Viper. They quit making it, and I have a whole nother airplane that needs, that didn't come with anything in it. It was an empty foam. So I decided to buy enough stuff to actually put that plane together and have another Viper jet that's flyable. Can we see the first one again? Oh, Jeff, I love you. So, yeah, so here's the 90mm Taft Hobby fan, and it says Taft Hobby right on it. So, and it came with the motor in it already. And all this stuff came from RC Castle. You just took one of those out of yours? Oh, did you really? Oh, that's all right, Roach. It's always good to have a spare. You want me to watch me touch up the paint tonight? Yeah, okay, Michael. Maybe we'll get to that. Okay, so let's see. What else do we have? I got a lot of stuff. So I bought a bunch of Metal Gear and regular servos from them. These are I think the Tower Power. I've had very good luck with these servos. Very, very good quality stuff, guys. The nylon gear ones are good, strong nylon. I've never had one of these stripped. I used to buy these all the time off eBay. They were even cheaper at RC Castle, but trust me, that didn't make it a deal because the shipping was ridiculous. But since I already had to pay the shipping to get this stuff here, the fan and the canopies, it might as well take advantage of it. So I did. So I bought 16 servos, 6 Metal Gear and 10 standard. I'd go broke buying all that stuff. Yeah, Michael, there's not a thing in the world that you could go broke over. Trust me. You ain't fooling nobody. So, and then I bought, here's the entire set of landing gear for the plane with a brand new controller. And I'm really anxious to see how this controller works. I'm not sure. There's a plug here for battery, and I don't know what that's about. I'm thinking they want, but I don't have a plug for that, so I don't know how I'm supposed to use this controller. So we'll have to look into that. But this is all, you know, these are all aluminum, solid aluminum. I mean, I'll just unplug this one and show you. And I can tell you that this is HSD gear. That's who makes this landing gear, is HSD. They machine all their own stuff. So Taft was buying this stuff from HSD. And that's just beautiful. And then I bought a bunch of servo connectors. These are 30 millimeter, or I should say 30 centimeter extensions. And these are 60 I believe this is just two. I think there's 2 Y connectors in this bag here. They're extra long. And this stuff was really cheap at RC Castle. Good quality too. This is nice stuff. So yeah, these are 2 Y connectors that are really long. So, and then I bought a boatload of short ones, and then I bought 4 3-way, Y connectors. Try again, Kenny? What did I try again? It sounds like you ran into some money. Maybe test some servos tonight. Yeah, maybe test some servos. Yeah, there you go. Watch canopy glue drying. Michael, I actually have a canopy we need to re-glue, so we can do that tonight. I'll re-glue the canopy and you guys can watch it dry. How about that? So remind me of that later. We'll get to that. So here's 4 3-way servo connectors. And then this is 100 centimeter. This is a really single long wire. And then in here is 10 Y connectors, because I'm always out of Y. I can't tell you how many times I don't have a Y connector when I need them, and a 3-way. So I bought 10 of those. So that all came. That's all I ordered, and then I got a free gift from RC Castle. They sent me this bag here, a free gift, and what's in here is the plastic. This is all for the Taft Hobby plane too. So they gave me stuff that for the stuff I ordered. These are the gear doors, inner and outer, the nose gear door, all the control rods for the whole plane. They gave me those, which I kind of think I need because that didn't come with the foam kit, I don't believe. And 1 servo. I'm not sure what kind of servo this is. It's a gray plastic with a metal, or not a metal, but a black stem coming out of it. So I don't know what brand servo that is. I can't read through here. But anyway, free gift. So they sent me all this stuff for free, just for placing an order. So I got to give a big thumbs up to RC Castle. This was well packed. They filled my whole order. Good quality stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty happy. I can't say enough about that. Pretty good deal. So so I got all that. And I haven't got the money yet. I am going to get a little bit of money from one of the lawsuits on the drunk driver. His insurance company's paid off, and you know, I'm going to get. It'll be less than $50,000. Is all I'm going to get. The attorneys and my medical bills and the attorneys get the rest of it. So yeah, so I spent a little bit on RC parts for stuff that I've been wanting for a long time and didn't have the money to buy, because you can't get the Taft Hobby Viper anymore, and spare parts for it are a plus. So I took advantage of getting a few things that I needed, and so that's, yeah. So I spent a little bit of money, not too crazy, guys. I haven't even spent. Let's see what the airplanes. I haven't spent $3,000 and everything. That's the airplanes I bought and all the doodads that I've been buying to repair some airplanes. So, and the biggest ticket item was this. The 262 was $1,300. So that was my big ticket item. Everything else was pretty basic. Well, since they're not available anymore, Michael. And like I said, this one gatored so bad it looks awful. And one of these is for Michael Roach Coach, so I'm going to be sending one of these out to him. So this one goes with the plane. I have two extra. I have two planes, two extra canopies. This one goes to Michael. This one goes back on the plane. And then I'll put this one on with pilots in it for if I go to a show or something. I can put the pretty one on, but for just everyday flying, I'll put the shitty looking one on. I ordered 4 pilots from a company called DreamWorks. Have any of you guys ordered anything from DreamWorks? Kenny effing Rogers, what's up, man? Good to see you. Yeah, thank you, Kenny. I appreciate that. Yeah, what the hell are you guys doing? How come you haven't hit the like button? And that's coming from Kenny. Kenny's giving you shit, not me. You know, so if you would please go ahead and spike that like. Okay, no problem, Roach. I'll send you the one that needs painted. That's this one here. So, yeah. Yeah, you're right. If Hobby King puts on a big sale, that 50K will go. I didn't get 50K. I got substantially less than 50K. I think. I don't know exactly. It'll be over 40, but it's definitely under 50. I don't know how much of my medical bills are going to get taken up by that. Probably about $5,000 of it, I would say at least. So I'm probably going to end up at like around 43, I'm guessing. So did I get the big titty girl pilot? No, I didn't. I actually bought. They're a little pricey, but they're very scale looking pilots. They have the shield that comes down. The helmets are painted. I got 3 different paint schemes on the helmets to make them look different, so that the Rio and the pilot are wearing different helmets. They're wearing the green flight suit, and it's just a bust. I didn't buy the whole pilot because these don't take whole pilots. They take busts. So I ordered 4 busts, so they're on the way. And they're not for this airplane. They're for the 2 big jets. The 2 of the pilots are going in my airplane I bought from the guy in Orlando, and 2 of the pilots are going in the MB339. So that's why I bought 4 pilots. And I'm debating on whether to put the movable head back in them or not. Probably will. We'll have to see when I get them. So who did I kill? I didn't kill anybody. Let me just check the last few messages here. What do you really want to see? Helmets or tits? Helmets. I'm not a boob guy. Sorry. Now if they were showing, legs and ass, I'd buy all kinds of girl pilots with legs and ass. But yeah, the titties I don't give 2 hoots about. 2 hoots? That was a Fred pun. Minions look really cool in my... Yeah, so I was going to put Kenny in mine. We got my Kenny right here, so he looks really good as a pilot in a lot of my planes. So I've used him for Photoshop, photos shoots. Yeah, hi Paul. I saw you. I already acknowledged you. I said, no, I didn't kill anybody. But yeah, hi Paul. Hey Paul, how you doing, Paul? Hey, so you bought the all metal tank with the metal rollers and everything. That's freaking awesome, dude. That's the one I wanted. I couldn't find it anywhere. I couldn't find a Challenger anyway, full metal. I mean, I'm 90% metal, but you got the roller wheels are metal as well. And I really wish I'd have gotten that, but good, congratulations, man, good job. Yeah, I'm more of a penis guy. That's it, 6. So don't visit Hooters. I can go to Hooters, but I'm just there for the food, not for the show. So I don't go there very often because, let's face it, the food's not that great. Around here, there's a better place for boobs and food, and I can't think of the name of it right now. It's another wing place. Yeah, you're right. I'm more of a Chuck E. Cheese. Yeah, that's more my speed. Yeah. Yeah. While they're flying, we'll try to shoot them in the nuts, just to distract them a little bit. Yeah. So anyway, so let's see what else. So I showed off all these goodies I bought to. A lot of this wiring I'm going to end up needing for the 339. So right away my inventory of that is going to go south because I don't know how bad I'll already burn up in the planes. We haven't got to that yet. Yeah, actually, Hooters does have food, Roach. Yeah. When she comes to the table and says, "Do you want to see a menu?" and you're like, "A menu? You have food here?" I'm sorry, I was distracted by something else. I'm sorry. Yeah, bring a menu. Yeah, anybody else have Canopy? Oh wait, I'm gonna go bring the RV8 Canopy in because that's the one I have to reglue the canopy on. So I'll bring that in, and then you guys can really have Canopy envy. So let's see what else. Okay, so I had barbecue chicken tonight, and it's not agreeing with my stomach, so I am going to have to excuse myself to go to the bathroom. So while that's going on, I think I'll put my flight of the J65 back up so you guys can be entertained while I'm gone. So let me go find that again, and we'll stick that back up. And you guys can watch that because it's a pretty good video. And because I'm going to have to go drop the boys off at the pool, but I don't think there's any boys coming out. I think it's just going to be 51. We're going to do a little flight on the X-Fly A65. So it should be a good 9-minute release time. That's interesting. Are you going to refresh here? How about a refresh? Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, hold on a minute. Let's go back. There we go. Alright, so we got to put that there, and then I got to go back into here and pick, crap, this scene here, and then the Windows Capture 3, put that to the top. Okay, and then we'll have to go to grab that video. Hello? It should be working. Why isn't it working? There we go. All right, so you guys enjoy this, and I'll be right back. All right, so
at least a 9-minute flight. So let's do it. Here we go. Okay, so the call-up was -13, which means I'm 13% below half throttle. And she's just scooting along just fine. Beautiful. Just a beautiful flying jet, guys. Yeah, just can cruise all day long. Just beautiful. I don't know what this looks like in the sun, guys. Sorry about that. I don't have the glare shield on the camera. So, and I'm not looking through it, so I have no idea what it looks like. But I'll try to keep it out here where it's not so glary. Go out there, we'll come right back around. Kind of try to stay out of the sun. Let me go out this way and make a low pass down the runway. Just a little breezy day, not bad at all. Very, very nice day. don't have my speed telemetry, but I can tell you it's doing about 65. All right, and that's why I'll be able to get such a long flight out of this, because this is plenty fast enough. And it's flying like a business jet. That's what this is. It's not a sport jet. It's not made to do loops and rolls. It's made to fly gracefully, and that's what it does. Oh, back in the sun again. Let me get out of there. There we go. That should be better. Just a beautiful flying jet, guys, I'm telling you. I have quite a few jets, right around 20, I think, and this is the most graceful of them all, for sure. Now I have my, I am running the gyro that came with it. I had the gains very low. On the knob, it's right around 2 o'clock, 2:30, which is not a lot of gain. I don't have it over gaining. I am not using the safe part of it. Just the stabilization. I do not have the stabilization on the elevator, only on the rudder and the aileron. And this is how it flies. It's just beautiful. Just a beautiful airplane. Just a beautiful airplane. So I'm getting a 3.8 volt call out because I lowered it, or raised it, I should say, because these were new batteries, but this is so easy on batteries. I don't need that call out anymore, so we're going to keep flying. We got plenty of battery. You got to remember that 3.8 voltage is under load, and it is a jet, so it's a diesel. So we've got a long way to go yet. So we're just going to keep flying. Just ignore the call out. We'll probably fly it at like 369, and then we'll land it. And we'll be in the 3.7s for quite a while. It'll probably stay in the 3.8s for quite a while. Still at minus 13% on the throttle. So that's 13% below half throttle. Yeah, these packs have quite a few flights on them now, so I don't need that call out that low anymore, or that high, I should say. Let me fly it out here. Maybe that'll stay out of the sun a little bit. Make a pass right down this runway here, over the vents next to the pond. Beautiful. Yeah, just a great flying jet. I can't even begin to tell you guys how good this thing flies. Man, if you want a nice flying jet, get one of these. And I would even recommend this as your first jet. As long as you're an accomplished pilot, you're not rushing into a jet. Don't rush into jets, guys. It's just, you got to remember that this is just cruising at 65 miles an hour. If you were flying an Apprentice or Aero Scout, it doesn't go 65 miles an hour. Okay, so things are going to happen a lot faster in a jet. And even though this is a very good flying jet, well behaved, it's still going a lot faster than your Aero Scout, and things are going to happen faster. So don't push it. Give yourself time to get good. But when it's time to get a jet, I believe they're still on sale for $4.99. It's an awesome deal for $4.99. So I would highly recommend it. But don't rush it. Okay, so my timers both have elapsed, I believe, or maybe only the one, but that was 8 minutes, I believe. And now we're in the 3.7 volt range, which is still fine. But I'm probably not going to push it that far. We'll go around a few more circuits, and I think I'll land it. But just a beautiful jet, guys. What a good flying airplane. And you can see I'm still at 13. I don't mess with the throttle much at all. I pretty much set it and forget it. I just let it cruise.
Okay, I'm back. And
second timers about the collapse, and that one's based on throttle position. I don't really use that one too much, other than a reminder that I'm that far in.
Okay, so let's go back here. And yes, you asked for it, so here it is. There's got my canopy that needs a little regluing because it pulled off the front of the. Now you can't see that from here, but it came unglued, so I got to reglue it. So we're going to do that. Let me get back to the chat, though. I can't see the chat. There we go. Philip, what's up? Good to see you, man. Let me catch up. I got to go back up here a minute. Get caught up to the chat here. Yeah, I had to go drop the boys off at the pool. My stomach's not doing well tonight. Fred, what's up? How you doing, Fred? So yeah, Jeff, your canopy envy. Now, what do you think? How much canopy envy have you got now? Your T28 canopy is almost this big, so it's close. So let's see. Let me see if I missed anything else. Yeah, better than prop balancing. You guys are hilarious. You're killing me. EQ, what's up? So who's this guy you watched on British Has Got Talent? Vigo Vin? High Vision Jacks? I'm not sure what those are. Oh, come on. There we go. Scrolling. Yeah, looking. Just chilling, filling his. Yeah, Michael, that's Vigo, Dean, then. Hold on, what was that? I missed something here. Yeah, it's going to be canopy night. Why not? What the hell? No, I got to balance them. We're gonna spend 5 hours balancing the canopies, guys. So just sit tight. So I don't know how well this is gonna work. I gotta poke this up enough to get some glue in there. I don't know how that's gonna work out. I'm really not too super excited about doing this. The problem is when I'm flying, air gets in there, catches it, and it lifts it up. And I really don't like that. So we definitely have to glue it. Oh, we're back to this again? What happened? Why is that still... Oh, that's why. Okay. All right, now we're good. All right, so Ken Bird in the house. What's up? No, I didn't come unglued, Ken. Litz, did you just change your? Is Terry your name or your wife's name? What I'm assuming yours. I'm confused. You changed your account. I see it's blue, so I know it's the same account, but you changed the name of it, I guess. I'm confused. Some of you guys like to do that. Eric did it to me first, from his name to EQ, so that screwed me all up. Like, weren't you? And he laughed. Yeah, that was me. Okay, I'm just checking. Trying to keep this shit straight. Kind of difficult. All right, so let's see if I can get some glue in here and spread it around a little bit. Boy, this is going to be a bitch. Man. Okay. Let me see if I can spread this all the way down. Get as much of it around the corner here as I can get. Go this way. All right, I think that's going to do it. Now we just have to watch it dry, guys. I think I'm going to just wiggle it around a little more, but I think we're good. Yep. Boy, that worked out really good. Holy crap. I even surprised myself with that one. That's beautiful. All right. All right, guys. So I'm just going to leave this on the table. I'm going to go take a nap. You guys watch the glue dry. Because I know you want to. So, you know, I'll just set it up for you so you can watch the glue dry. And yeah, that worked out good. I couldn't get it all the way around, but good enough. I think it's from right about here in the orange all the way around to the other side in the orange. It's all glued now in the front. That should be more than plenty. So I'm sure that'll be okay. Yeah, when I was flying, I noticed that the canopy was popping up. The foam was flexing and the canopy was opening up. And I didn't like the looks of that. You know, a high-speed pass would probably pull the canopy right off the thing. Or pull the, you know, unlatch the foam and the whole canopy would fly off. So, but yeah, that worked out good. So, all right, let me move these canopies. Okay, and we'll just set this one here. This is the landing gear for my Micro Tundra. One of the wheels came unglued, so I epoxied that back together. So that's fixed. We're all good there. Okay, that should be all right. And I'm going to paint the pilot in there. I really don't like this pilot being clear or white. So I'm going to, and he comes out of the bottom. They've got this cut so you can drop the pilot out. So I'm going to take the pilot out and paint him and put him back in. Been wanting to do that for quite a while too. Don't care for the just plain dorky white pilot. So we're going to paint him. So there you go, Michael Barr. Oh, I'm sorry, Michael Bear. Yeah, canopy drying 101. Just keep your eye on that right there. It's, you know, we're gonna watch it dry. Be careful what you wish for. Yep, actual glue drying, right? So yep, we're in it. We're in it to win it. So there you go. We got the glue drying. Just keep your eyes on it. You know, it does tricks, so keep your eyes peeled. If you really want to see some exciting stuff, I can mix up some Gorilla Glue and we'll pour it back in the other foam thing to get that started, get that ready to go. You know, because I'm definitely going to adjust that scoop on that. Take the pilot out if you can and let it air out inside. Yeah, Eric, I just showed you that the canopy wasn't even glued in the front. It's been airing out for quite a while. Big Jim, what's up? How you doing, man? I might get an Emmy for some hinge gluing. Oh, God. All right. So let's see. I think the plan tomorrow, a couple of things are going to go on tomorrow, I think. I'm going to try to fix, I got to go to the chiropractor in the morning. Then I'm going to go, I'm going to come home and fix the car. And then we're going to take the car for a test drive to Lowe's, or no, Home Depot, to buy what I need to put the bed in the trailer. Probably spend most of the day working on that. Get the get the bed in, and then whatever time's left over after that, I'm going to start building the Dancing Wing PT-17, the giant biplane, and I do mean giant. This thing's huge. So I'm going to start building that because I want to take that to Bigfoot. I'm bringing every goofy airplane that nobody else is going to have. I'm not bringing pretty much nothing that everybody has. I'm bringing all the crazy, stupid stuff that people don't want to buy because it's from Banana Hobbies or it's LX models or it's something out of the ordinary. So I'm bringing all the out of the ordinary stuff. So just to be different, to let everybody get a chance to see some of these airplanes that they probably wanted to see in person, but just never got the opportunity to. Yes. So Big Jim, please elaborate on just how beautiful the inside of that radio is, how well built it is, how easy it was the switches already come mounted on a printed circuit board, and the circuit board has a little pigtail on it with a plug, and you just put it in, easy peasy, and then plug it in. There's no soldering to do, nothing. The radio is just awesome quality. You just can't beat it. And it doesn't get any easier than that. There's no soldering to do. It's all plug in. 2 switches on one board that drop right in, tighten up the little nuts on the outside that hold it in, and it's just done. It's less than 5 minutes to take the radio apart and switch out that switch. You're only going to bring the nut ball? Oh, come on. You got to bring the easy stick. Is that what that thing's called? The easy stick? Instead of an ugly stick? Shut the hell up. Yeah, Michael Bird, if you send the radio to them and you have to pay the shipping to send it to them. So, like Big Jim said, the switch and the shipping to get it to them was less than $6, or right at $6. You're going to pay $12, $15 to send the radio to Spectrum so that they can fix it for free. So, they do offer repair service, but trust me, you paid for that repair service in the price of the radio. So don't forget how much that radio cost you to start with. So yeah, you already paid for the service. Simple stick. Oh, that's what it's called. Yep. You're not going to bring that too, or just the nut ball? Come on, you got to bring the simple stick. Come on. Craig Beaven, what's up? How you doing, man? Michael's bringing his 2 nut balls. Are you going to fly them, though, right? So that's the real question. Are you going to fly them? See, I like to fly, slow and low, so that when I fly by, the pilots are waving at me, and I can see them through the window, waving at me as they fly by. So, I like that. That's my kind of flying. Big Jim, give me a call tomorrow. I'll walk you through the whole process. Real simple, super easy. Just give me a call tomorrow. Don't call me. I'm at the doctor's till about 10:45, so figure 11 o'clock and after. I'm good all day. Just give me a call. So yeah, well, I'll be happy to walk you through it. It's really easy. Yeah, have his people call my people. Yeah, that'll work. All right, so what else is going on? Hey, did Horizon release anything today? Anything new and exciting? I didn't see nothing, didn't hear nothing. So, oh wow, you had two A-10s come over at 200 feet. That would have been cool. That would have been really cool. Even better if they'd have come over inverted. That would have been really, really cool. Yeah, I didn't check Horizon today. Anything new? Any plane releases, car releases, dirt bike releases, anything? Hey EQ, are you going over to? Isn't Null going on right now? Are you running over there at all? Are you going to jump over there? I know because I know you're pretty close. Banana posted pics of an inbound shipment. Most of our plane racks. Yeah. Hopefully they had the remote IDs installed. So Randy didn't see anything today. So all right. So did you? How many of you guys watched Bruce Simpson's video about the monetized videos on YouTube? Did you guys watch that? If you watched that, raise your hand. I want to talk about that briefly. A new Bluetooth RC system. Yeah, that'll be good. Michael, you have to keep it really, really close. Banana's got new planes coming out today. Did you read that on like RC groups, or did they put something on their webpage? Cool, Eric. I'm glad you're going. That's good for you. Good. Take some pics or a little video, whatever. Show us what's going on. Just if you see anything interesting. Flying Time, what's up? How you doing, Tim? Video, you think? So it was on YouTube? All right, I'll take a look. See if I pop it up. All right, so nobody's speaking up about. So let me tell you what Bruce put up. Which is going to affect us YouTubers a lot. I'm not going to be able to monetize any flight videos anymore. And I wish an attorney would get involved, because this is the worst case of discrimination. This is absolutely discrimination. So RC pilots are being called by the FAA over their videos, and asking them if they have a Part 107, commercial license, because they're being paid by YouTube to show their videos, and they're being pretty stickler about it because they're saying that you're making money off the flying the airplane, so you need a Part 107. And then Tucker Gott, I don't know if you know who he is. He's a huge paramotor guy on YouTube, and Tucker got that same call. No, not kidding, Terry. I'm not kidding. And it's been going on for a while, but what brought it to light was when they called Tucker, because if you are a paramotor or ultralight pilot, you cannot fly it in any way, shape, or form I should be demonetized? Okay. You cannot be monetized, or I mean you can't do it for hire. You can't have a Part 107 if you fly an ultralight or a paramotor, because it's an ultralight, because it's illegal to fly one of those for hire. And that's what Tucker told him when they called him. He said, well, it's illegal for me to have a Part 107 because I can't fly my aircraft for hire. It has to be for recreational use only. So he's putting up videos daily. And the FAA said, okay, you're okay then. No problem. Don't worry about it. Just keep doing what you're doing. So he's allowed to fly his paramotor, not have a Part 107 because he legally can't have one, monetize his videos and get paid, and that's okay. But we can't fly our model airplanes and put videos up and monetize them and then get paid. And get paid because then we need a Part 107. Yeah, Spence, but a lot of the stuff he put is pretty factual, I know he gets on his soapbox and, but his stuff's pretty factual. If you do any checking on it, you'll find out that he's not bullshitting. He might be a bit of a Karen about it, but he brought up, this was a good point. This was something that was a very good point, that we're being discriminated against because we're flying model airplanes and we're not allowed to fly them for hire, without a Part 107, just because we put videos up on YouTube. And there's a car alarm going off outside. Yeah, so I'm going to have to stop monetizing my flight videos. I can monetize this because I'm not flying an airplane. Yeah, I know where he lives. He lives in New Zealand, but he follows the FAA in the U.S. because that's his biggest audience. Okay, that's where most of his viewers are in the United States. So he follows what's going on here more than in New Zealand, because New Zealand's not coming down that hard like the U.S. is. They made some rules, but nothing like what we're going through. So, and since his audience is here, he caters to his audience. So he likes to follow up on what's going on in the U.S. and keep us apprised. And he played the videos, the phone call from, Tucker had his and he put it up. So he played Tucker's video talking about the whole thing. He played the other guy's video, so it's not like he's just making the shit up. He actually played the videos of them talking about when the FAA called them. So Yeah, that would probably work. Yeah, just show me your nutball, and that'll cure it all. Right, Philip. You're right, because the new policy now is that they're going to put videos wherever they want, whether we allow it or not, or where we monetize it or not. They're going to put ads on our videos. But if I'm not monetized, then I'm not getting paid. So I'm no longer doing it for hire, for commercial use, because I'm not getting paid anymore. So if I stop monetizing my flight videos, I'm not getting paid. They can't come down on me and start this, I need a Part 107 commercial, blah, 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 blah. So, and that's what it's going to come down to. Either that or face the penalties for not having a Part 107. And, I don't make near enough money off YouTube to be bothered with this bullshit. So I'll just stop monetizing my flight videos. That's all. I can do build videos. I can sit here and talk to you guys. I can glue canopies, a 5-hour prop balance. I can do all that. I just can't go fly an airplane because that's where the FAA gets involved. So if I fly an airplane and get paid, then I'm in trouble. So, and it's a blatant, discrimination because the ultralight guys and the light sport guys don't have to have licenses and don't have to have commercial licenses, and they can video all they want and put the videos on YouTube and get paid, and they're fine. But because we fly little model toy airplanes, now we're in violation. It's just total bullshit. Okay, Big Jim, that was funny. Squirrel! Oh my God, that was hilarious. Oh my God, that's funny as shit. So, Ken, I guess it would be because I'd have to have a nonprofit tax exempt license. I'd have to have a business that was for nonprofit. Like a church or some kind of a, I don't know, community service type of thing. And then I could do the videos as a community service. I don't know, Yeah, Randy, they have, yep. The police are starting to use, the authorities, not just the police, but the DEF, the FAA. Everybody's going on YouTube now and slapping everybody with fines because they, they have video evidence of you doing something wrong. There was guys drifting in the street in the middle of an intersection around a group of people standing in the middle, and they were drifting around, and they videotaped it, and now those people are in trouble. The cops didn't see it firsthand, but they got video evidence of it because it's on YouTube. So now they're in trouble. So yeah, it's getting stupider every day. What they're going to do with YouTube videos, and if YouTube doesn't do something about it to stop this, nobody's going to be posting videos anymore, and they're going to lose a whole shitload of money. So what are you looking for in writing, Spencer? What exactly am I supposed to find in writing for you? Yeah, there you go, Ken. RC Church, the Gospel according to Kenny. There you go. I like it. It's a good idea. Yeah, let's do that. Where the hell is the Kool-Aid man? Oh, yeah! Yeah. What, the Part 107? It's on the FAA website. You can go look it up. Just, type in, Google it. Type in, FAA Part 107. It'll bring it right up. Read it. It tells you everything about. So, so you bet me I can't find it. I just told you where to look for it. You can just bring it up right now. It'll take you 2 seconds. Oh, I'm not drinking Kool-Aid tonight. It's Coke, or it's Pepsi Zero and Dr. Pepper Zero mixed. That's what I'm drinking tonight. About me making money on the video? Well, that's exactly the point, Spencer, is that I'm monetized. It says right on here, monetized. If you look at the sheet right now, it says monetized on. Okay, so the FAA looks at my video and sees it's monetized. They know I'm getting paid. Okay, so I just gave them video evidence that I'm flying my RC airplane and getting paid. So they're gonna slap me with a fine because I'm getting paid. So if I turn the monetization off, like, they can't touch me. So, that's what they're doing. Yeah, and well, I have to file a 1099 anyway, Fred, because I do get paid from YouTube. This video is the FAA has no jurisdiction over this. I'm not flying anything. I'm sitting here talking to you guys. We're just talking about shit, airplanes, whatever. That's perfectly legal. Okay? I can't go out and fly the airplane and get paid. That's what I'm talking about. I can't monetize my flight videos anymore. If I do any video work of a flight, I'm not going to monetize it. I'll put it up, but I'm not going to monetize it. And that should stop that bullshit. But yeah, I already have to file a 1099 every year because I get, $500 a year from YouTube. Maybe $500. It's so yeah. So I have to claim that. So I have to file a 1099 to claim the $500 I make on YouTube. It's barely worth the aggravation, to be honest with you. What are we talking about? What's Starlink? What is that? That sounds interesting. What the hell is that? Yeah, no, Eric. These other guys aren't yet 1 million, and they're getting nailed. So yeah, I'm not taking chances. I'm not bringing any more attention to me than I need to. I'll just demonetize the video. It's I don't know, Ken. I don't know if that would work. You know what? I think you're onto something. That's not a bad idea, Ken. If I do a separate channel, if I upload the videos to my other channel, the Hangar 51 with an E, and then play it on this channel, that might work. That's not a bad idea, Ken. Good thinking. I think that might work. Because I didn't get paid to fly the video, but I'm getting paid to do my show where I'm showing the video, just like Jeff does every day on Thursdays. He goes around the world showing other people's videos. So that might work. That's a great idea. I'm going to look into that. That might be the way around this, Ken. Good job. Good thinking. Yeah, 51 with an E. No, Hanger with an E. So originally, and a lot of guys have done the same thing. When you see stuff like Flight Test is a perfect example. The reason Flight Test spelled it F-L-I-T-E is because F-L-I-G-H-T was already taken. So they wanted to use that. So they had to come up with it, and they tried a whole bunch of different iterations before they got what they liked. And I had the same thing. I wanted to do Hangar 51. I looked at Hangar 51, the number 51, and that's some rapper guy, I think. And then there were, so I tried all, and then when I ended up with was the E, got it done. I had to spell the word 51 and use a E in hanger, like a coat hanger, which you guys have been teasing me about. But I checked back recently, maybe about a year ago, and the guy that had the hanger with an A changed the name of his show to something else, and he wasn't using Hangar 51 anymore. So that made it available for me to take it. So I did. So I grabbed that, and then I redid my show recently because Jeff gave me a good idea about switching it. So I did. So that's why now my main show that's monetized is Hanger with an A, and the other show is Hanger with an E. And I just switched them both around, and I can do that because I own both channels. So if I upload all my videos to the non-monetized channel and then play them on my show, I'm making money talking about a video I watched on YouTube, but I didn't make money to make the video. That might work. The problem, Ken, that Flight Test is facing, which I'm sure they'll get around, is it's still an active golf course. Okay? So they don't want to give them an AMA field registration because it's still a golf course. It's an active golf course. They play golf next to the runways. And so now you're flying over people. So it's a loophole that, I'm sure they're going to probably get around. Either they'll make it so that there'll be certain hours for flying and certain hours for golfing, and they'll never fly when there's golfing. And when they do that, they'll be fine. They'll just have to show them that they've got a schedule now, and the runways are not open when the golf course is open, and vice versa. And as soon as they do that, they'll get their registration. So, but that's what the little loophole problem is that, it's still an active golf course. They didn't shut down the golf course when they bought it. They kept the golf course open, and then they fly there. Now, I've never seen a golfer on the golf course when they've done their flight videos. So, and not once have I ever seen a golfer anywhere in any of the video work. So, my guess is they're already doing that, but they just don't have a schedule showing that. So once they make up a schedule and submit it, I'm sure they'll get their registration. Yeah, I'd like to see Traxxas sue Boeing for using the word Max. Let them go after Boeing. That'd be a fun one. Yeah, I can't. Technically, what Jeff's doing is not allowed either, but he has permission from everybody that he uses. You're not allowed to rebroadcast somebody else's video. I'll be rebroadcasting only my own video. Like I just did earlier. When I started the show and then when I went to the bathroom, I put my J65 Flite up. That's my video. I own that video, so I can play it all I want on my show. But legally, I'm not allowed to play somebody else's. Because I played Jeff's video one night, and YouTube contacted Jeff, say, "Hey, this guy was, showing your video on his show. Is that okay?" And he had to approve that, because they watch that shit. So. Yeah, Michael Bear, I think if they fly it gently, they'll be fine. But if they try to go full throttle with it, yeah, I think it's going to explode. I don't think it can handle that. But if if they're flying around quarter, half throttle, I think they'll be okay. But I guarantee you they're going to try to they'll sweep the wings and go full throttle, and it's going to come apart. I'm pretty sure that's what's going to happen. Yeah, I don't own the Traxxas product either. I have nothing from Traxxas. I was thinking about, somebody just posted, I don't know if it was Randy or one of you guys posted about Traxxas has got a sale going on right now, and I guess the Gen 8 is on sale, which is a really nice crawler. So I was thinking about taking a look at that, maybe grabbing that. I don't know. Yeah, there's another one. Yeah, Gibson Qatar. Oh my God. They use the 19th hole. Yeah, that's the bar at the end of the runway. Yeah, that's the 19th hole. They went after HBO. Who went after HBO? Traxxas did for a Max? Did HBO do something Max? Is that what you're talking about? Wait, where's the 19th hole? I must know. Almost everywhere, if there's a bar near the golf course, they always call it the 19th hole. It's been around forever. I grew up in golf. I lived right on a golf course. My dad was an avid golfer. My friends owned the golf course, so we used to go down there and play on the golf course, both playing golf and at the end behind the 5th and 6th, the 5th hole green and the 6th hole tee was a big field we used to play football in. So yeah, we were always on the golf course there, and out front across the street was a bar, and it was called the 19th hole. And that's pretty prevalent all over the place. Ooh, right. So that hurt. Yes, yeah, Greg. We're talking about Wayne's F-14. Yeah. Michael Bear made the comment that the first time they fly that thing, it's going to explode because it was supposed to have 70 millimeter fans in it, and they put 90s in it. And they already did a test run up with it. I don't know if you saw that episode. And they went full throttle on the 90s, and both the intakes in the front of the airplane collapsed. It just sucked them closed. So they had to rebuild that section and then reinforce it so that the fan couldn't suck it closed. So I can just imagine what's going to happen when they go full throttle with that thing with twin 90s in it. So that'll be really interesting. Yeah, so Traxxas sued HBO. So did they win? Probably not, but that's funny. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if they go full throttle, it'll probably come apart. If they just cruise it around, half throttle or less, I think they'll be okay. But I know they're not going to. Wayne's never going to be able to fight the urge to, go for it. And when he does, I think that'll be the end of it. So, coming soon. Okay, so thank you, Randy. I appreciate that link. I'll open that here in a new window. I want to see that. So thank you. I appreciate you putting that up for me. Fly fans. So it looks like we've got a SU-27. That looks like the same one that's already out, though. So I'm curious. Yeah, there it is, 64 mil. Yeah, that plane's already out by somebody else. It doesn't. Is FMS the one making that in a 64 millimeter SU? And it's that same paint scheme. Yeah, it doesn't matter how long it's been around. It's who got the copyright. So some woman, not affiliated with Ford whatsoever, copyrighted the name Eleanor. So Ford can't use that name anymore. So a company came out with the word Eleanor spelled backwards and made copies of Eleanor, the Mustang Eleanor, but they called it, I forget how to pronounce it backwards, but yeah. So that's what they did that to fuck her over because she wanted royalty money for anything called Eleanor. And because nobody else did it, she took spent the money to get it copyrighted. She owns the rights to it, so nobody can use that word without paying her. I don't know how they let that happen, but that's how it works. You can copyright anything you want. Yeah. Somebody got their B-25 today. Somebody mentioned it in Jeff's show. Who was it? I forget who said. Was it you, Terry? Did you get your B-25 today? Was it you? Yeah, Eric, I would have done the same thing. This guy, I don't know what his problem is. I don't know if he's trying to scam us or if he's just that irresponsible. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. I can't believe a pilot, an airline pilot, is this much of a dumbass, but apparently he is. Because he don't want to sell airplanes. I don't know if it's just he doesn't really want to sell them or if he's just too stupid to figure out how to sell them or I don't know. But yeah, I gave up on him. I'm not going to keep pounding this guy. He obviously doesn't want to sell airplanes. No word on my T-28 yet. I may give Tom a call tomorrow just to touch base with him. I've been getting my information from Jeff, but I think I'll just give him a call, touch base with him, and see what's going on. So, you got your B-25 today, Jim? Did you? Really? So, yeah, Litz got his. Yep, he got his today. The FMS MXS version 2 versus the Extra 300. Oh, God, I don't know. Does anybody have an FMS MXS version 2? I know several guys have the extra 300 and they love it, but I don't know anybody that has the... Isn't that kind of a profile plane, that MXS? If I remember right, or it's a square box kind of profile plane? Yeah, somebody copyrighted Shelby as well. You know, before Carroll Shelby could copyright it, somebody else did it. Yeah, Michael Barrett, it's not an F-16, it's an F-14, but yeah, we know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know. John told him it wasn't going to work, but he don't care. He's gonna do it anyway. We'll see what happens. Mine was delivered to Ryan. Okay. You have a Hobby King MX2, yeah? Yeah, Randy's got the extra 300. So anyway. Okay, well that's good and dry, guys. So we successfully re-glued that. I'm glad you guys mentioned that because I've been meaning to re-glue this for a while and I keep forgetting. It really needed to be re-glued. So that's taken. That's one more thing off my to-do list. So I'm glad I got that done tonight. Thank you. Thanks for asking for that. That helped. What, your extra 300 is almost 5 years old? Is it really that long? Really? That plane's been out for 5 years? Wow, time flies. Is it worth 400 bucks? I don't think so, personally, but I'm kind of a tightwad, so I don't think pretty much anything they put out is worth 400 bucks. Unless it's a twin engine jet. I wouldn't pay that much for any prop plane. So yeah, I'm not buying either one of those personally, but that doesn't mean they're not good planes. I mean, I know Randy loves his 300, so oh, you got one with a 636 in it. Oh, no kidding. A 10-year Park Zone Artisan? One of those, that's funny you say that, David, because one of those showed up at our field last year. I'd never heard of it. And it showed up, and I'm like, where the hell did you get that? And he told me, it's Park Zone plane from like 10 years ago. I got it at a yard sale. And I'm, oh my God. Absolutely. Yeah. That's one plane, for $6.5 It's worth every penny of that. It really is. I hate to say that because that's a pricey airplane, but the detail, the scaleness of the landing gear, the ruggedness of the landing gear, um, everything about that airplane, the way it flies, is just amazing. So, yeah, that's one I'd spend that kind of money on. There aren't many planes I could say that, but that's one of them. So, you need a prop adapter? Good luck with that. Honestly, David, go on eBay, and there's a small. I think the name of the company is Small CNC Small Parts. I think that's the name of his company, and he makes little CNC prop adapters and stuff like that. He makes all kinds of stuff for the hobby. He might have one. He might make one. He might check with and if he doesn't have it, he might make you one. I've called the guy. I've talked to him. He's a super nice guy. Yeah, I showed you guys one night. I think it's on this plane. Yeah. So, these little UMX planes use a plastic prop adapter. And, all you got to do is, stall it and nose it in. And I didn't break the prop, but I broke the prop adapter. So I have a lathe. I made my own. So I'll show you what I made. Let me change the camera here. Hang on, I got to move this down. Oops. Hold on. I screwed up. I'm a dumbass. Hold on. Okay. I got to go back to this and then move that one down. Oh, that's not the big screen. Hold on. There we go. Oops. Oh, God. Okay. So, and I made it longer on purpose. But if you look in there, I made that prop adapter on my lathe. And I drilled the lightning holes just like they do it. This CNC guy, this is exactly how he makes his. So there's a hole in between each screw to lighten it, and then there's screw holes. There's 3 screw holes. And I did the shaft a little longer so it sticks out of the front farther, just to give me a little, it was hard to get this battery hatch on because the prop was so close to it that you had to index the prop out of the way. And now I can put it on. It doesn't matter where the prop is. It'll fit on there no matter where the prop is. I don't have to worry about indexing the prop the right spot. And it doesn't look any different to look at it. Nobody would know that prop shaft's longer. So gotta get back to the chat. Oh, no kidding. Yeah. Yeah, I don't understand why, because we've gotten good enough now where they either have no injection hole marks on the top, or like there might be one in the corners, very, very limited of those on the top of the wing. They're all on the bottom. And, the technology is there to do that. And yet people are still making it that way. You need a couple of those. The guy on eBay has them. Just go there and order them up. Just order up. mini what do they call it? The UMX turbo timber prop adapter, and you'll find the guy. It's CNC little parts or mini parts or something like that, and he makes aluminum ones. So just go on eBay, you'll find them. One more time. You're clapping for me one more time, Eric? What are you clapping about? Thank you, Roy. Yeah, I like making stuff on my lathe. You know, it's more of a challenge. You know, hey, can I do that? You know, so it's a challenge for me to screw around making shit like that. I used to make all kinds of, when I was racing my RC cars professionally. I was traveling all over the country racing cars back in the 80s. And I was making custom parts for all my cars that gave me an edge over other people. And I just liked doing it. You know, my dad was a machinist. He kind of taught me some stuff. And then I bought this really cool lathe. And I think it's a Swedish made mini lathe. It's a small lathe. It'll turn something about maybe a foot in diameter. I don't think it'll turn anything bigger than that. Maybe not even quite that, but you know, it won't do anything big. But I can make all kinds of small stuff. Oh yeah, yeah. The flight test stuff is cheap enough to be well worth. Yeah, thanks, Paul. Thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty good at this shit. The worst thing I had to lathe was when Michael Wrights sent me these steel pins that he bought. That shit was so fucking hard, and I've got all kinds of carbide tip cutters and everything, and I could not get anything to cut that fucking thing. It took me forever, and I finally got something sharp enough. I resharpened a tool that I had, and I finally was able to start getting it to really perform to cut it. And but it was getting so hot that I had to stop cutting it and let it cool off. And so I had to go. And then my back was killing me. I had to go sit down, and it was driving me nuts. It was driving him nuts too. I was taking way too long. But yeah, that was the hardest thing to cut. Those pins are fucking rock hard. But aluminum's easy. And I made that out of an aluminum bolt. I go to Lowe's or Home Depot and buy aluminum bolts. They're cheap as shit. Or I buy I bought a 3-foot rod of aluminum. So sometimes I use that. But the diameter of the back plate was big enough that the rod I had bought was smaller. So I couldn't use that. So I had to make it out of a bolt. So I just put the bolt in the lathe and turned it down, made it round, and shaved it off, and then drilled a hole and put a screw in the middle of it. Pretty easy stuff, not complicated. And I enjoy doing that. I like the challenge of making stuff like that. So I got all kinds of cool RC parts. Hell, I wish I had my toolbox in here. One of my X-Acto knives. When you crank it down and it pulls the blade down into that sleeve. Well, I cracked the sleeve. It's a very, very old X-Acto knife, and the sleeve got cracked. And I was like, well, damn it! So I made myself a new sleeve on my lathe. When we're talking about something that's, only about 10 thousandths thick. The ring itself is the thickness of the ring is only about 10 thousandths. And I had to make a ring, and I had to hold it in the lathe, and then drill a hole through it, and but it worked, and it's really easy to see that it's on there because the X-Acto knife's so old that it's a very dingy aluminum color, very oxidized, dark gray color, but it's got this bright aluminum ring at the very front where the blade goes in, so you can tell that that's separate from the rest of the knife. But I was able to fix my knife that way. So why'd you get out of that job, Paul? Oh, you were still talking about that Vigo guy? Yeah, I'll have to go watch that. Yeah. Hmm. The big difference RC plane for between EDF jets and prop planes is, in general, um, the jets fly at a faster speed. You know, if you're used to flying a Cub or a Aero Scout or an Apprentice or those kind of planes, the jet flies a lot faster. The jet it cruises faster than that plane will go wide open. Now, that's not to say prop planes aren't fast. The V900 and the V1200 are faster than any of the jets we're flying. So if you want to go fast on a prop plane, just get one of those because they're rocket ships. But in general, the jets fly faster, and they don't slow down. If they slow down, they fall out of the sky usually. So that's the big difference. Other than the cool factor of it's a jet and it looks cool, they don't really fly much different. The J65 is a very easy flying jet, but it's still going to be doing 65 plus. You know, even at a slow cruise, you're going to be doing 65. But it's a very, very stable jet. Very, very easy to fly. Just that it doesn't do anything stupid. Very stable. Just a great flying jet. So, so as long as speed's not an issue for you, because if you're a new pilot and you're trying to fly something that's minimum speed 65, shit happens quick. You get it, you lose orientation. It's headed for the ground in a big fucking hurry, and that's the big difference, is that you don't have time to react with a jet. Usually if you've lost orientation and you make a wrong maneuver, it's going to hit the ground before you can fix it. Oh, wow. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty cool job. Yeah, I worked for this machine shop that we made fasteners for the space shuttle program. So we were working all stainless. Everything was stainless we were working on. And he had 6 indexing screw machines, and then a couple of turret lathes, a couple surface grinder machines, and yeah, I worked there for about a year, running one of the index screw machines. So, and I already knew a lot about the business from my dad, so I didn't go in there green. I already knew a shitload of what was going on. As a matter of fact, when the guy that interviewed me, Lou was his name, is the owner, interviewed me, and we were walking around looking at the machine, and I guess this is probably what got me hired. This particular machine, it looks like a Gatling gun. It's got 6 barrels, and inside the cutting area, each position is making a different operation. One's taking a piece of straight hex material, solid aluminum hex, or stainless steel, I should say. Solid hex of stainless steel, and it's rounding a portion of the front of it. And then the next operation is drilling a hole right through the middle of it. The next operation is putting threads in that hole. The next operation is deburring the hole. And then there was another operation, I think, to cut it off in that operation. And then the sixth operation was a stop where it would push the new material out and hit the stop. So it pre-measured the length it needed to start the next operation. So I'm watching this machine do what it's doing. And I just looked at it and said, man, that is so cool, that the way it's putting those threads in that nut. And I told him, I said, because it's got to be turning just faster than the spinning of the nut. The tap's actually moving a little bit faster to put threads in the hole, and then it has to reverse instantly and back out so it doesn't wipe all the threads out of the hole. And he looked at me with like I had 6 heads. He's like, how the fuck did you know that? And I said, well, it's obvious. It's the only way it can work. There's no other way you could put threads in something moving. And he told me, I've had more college graduates come in here and could not figure out how the machine did that. And you just took one look at it and knew how it did it. Like, yeah, that's how it's got to be doing it. So I think that's what got me the job. You know, he was so impressed with that I just looked at the machine and knew how it was doing it that he hired me. So that was a good job. It was a fun job. I enjoyed that job. I mean, it was tedious, boring, you know, just standing there, and all my job was to make sure that the oil feeders were spraying on the material, and to drag all the shavings out of the mechanism, make sure the shavings pulled down into a tray, you know, so that they didn't get caught up in the machinery. And then it just sat there babysitting the machine all day. And then when it ran out of material, I had to reload the material. And, you know, but, yeah, I just said I knew how to screw. Yeah, that doesn't everybody? According to every guy I know, thinks he's an expert at it. So, you know, what can I say? Oh, that's cool, Paul. That would have been a fun job, making military stuff. That would have been really cool. Ken, what are you talking about? That's called a turret lathe. What are you talking about? Yeah, there you go. Your nuts are being worn by every G.I. Joe. Yeah. Right, so the turret lathe, you have a lathe that has one piece sticking out, and the turret part is an index that has a different tool. And you release the turret, rotate it to the next tool to use that as the next operation on that one piece. That's a turret lathe. An indexing screw machine is something with 6 barrels like a Gatling gun. And the indexing, the machine has all the different operations set up inside the machine, and the turret, the barrels rotate to the next position. You don't rotate the tool to the next position like you do on a turret lathe. the barrels rotate to the next position, and all the different operations are stationary inside the lathe. No, I haven't heard of anybody tearing the wings loose on a 1.1. I suppose if you're doing high G outside loops, it might come loose. So RC Informer would be the guy that made that happen. Because he loves to fly inverted a lot and do high G, negative high G stuff. So if anybody could rip the wing off of a T-28, it's him. Yeah, Jeff, he's talking about the little one, the 1.1 T-28. And I don't have one of those. I've never had one of those. It doesn't have flaps. It doesn't have retracts. Yeah, I don't want a T-28 or an F-16 that doesn't have retracts. I'm sorry, but that just ruins the airplane for me. It's got to have retractable gear. So when Motion came out with that stupid F-16, I think it was an 80 millimeter. It might have been a 70 with thrust vectoring, but no retracts. I thought, who the fuck is going to want to do high alpha type maneuvers with an F-16 with the gear hanging out? So the next version 2, they got rid of the guy needs to put a muffler on that thing. So version 2 they came out with, they put retracts in it and got rid of the thrust vectoring. So, yeah, that was the stupidest thing when they came out with that. I would have never bought a plane with thrust vectoring and no retracts, you know. So I just thought that was stupid. Yeah, Paul, I read you posted that earlier. Either, and I think you posted that in Jeff's show, did you? Or did you send me a text message of that? Maybe you sent me a text message. I don't know. Yeah, but I guess you're liking your new 8S setup. Oh, that's right, Roy. I forgot about that. Yeah, the wing came off your Spitfire. Was that only held on by one bolt, that Spitfire? Is that what happened with that? Was it a one bolter and it just tore loose, I guess? Yeah, that's like paying a hooker for a back rub. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's pretty much, yeah, that pretty much sums it up. Yeah. You were telling the people in the back. Okay. Well. Man, I'm going to tell you guys, I'm so glad I glued this. I'm so glad you guys wanted to see glue dry tonight because, you know, I keep forgetting to fix this damn thing, and I needed to fix it bad, and it's fixed. So I'm so glad you guys wanted to see glue dry tonight because that really helped me. I can check another thing off the list. Man, I got a long list of shit to fix before I go to Bigfoot too, man. So that's one more off the list. So, oh, the plastic mount pulled off the fuselage. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that happening. All right, guys, I got to go pee. I'm not going in the house. I'll be right back. Don't have to drop the boys off to the pool, but I do have to pee. So I'm just got to go out the door. I'll be right back. This won't take long. Timing. I bet it's less than 3 minutes. It's a long walk. Damn, I really had to pee. Holy crap. I'm back. That might have been more than 3 minutes. Oh, Jesus. Oh, excuse me. Ah. Okay, so the Arrows Edge 540 is a remake of the FMS Edge 540, and I have two of those. But I have the Horizon Hobby Red Bull version of it. It's the same airplane, different paint scheme, but mine have the AS3X receiver in them. I don't know. Does the Arrows plane come with a gyro in it? I assume it does. Anybody know for sure? I love the paint scheme on that plane, by the way, RC plane. I'm probably going to buy it, even though I already have two of them. I just like the paint scheme on it, so I think I'll buy a third one. I probably will be buying that airplane. It's a great flyer. I love mine. It flies fantastic. But it has a gyro in it. You know, I don't use the safe part of the AS3X, but it does have a gyro in it, but it flies amazing. It's a great flying airplane. Paint the Pilot. One more time. Okay, Eric. So you want me to take the pilot out of the RV8 and paint him on camera right now? Is that what you're asking me to do? Yeah. The way the wingtips roll up. Yeah, mine do that. I actually, you know what? I'll show you. I've got one of them's right here. The other one's in the other garage. So I'll grab it real quick. Because it just happens to be right outside the tent here. It's dirty. I need to wipe it off again. Looks like a bird took a poo-poo on it. Ah, come on. Boy, I definitely grabbed that the wrong way. Okay, all right. Yeah, this thing's dirty. Oh my God. Yeah, I definitely need to wash it. But yeah, this is it. Same airplane. Made by FMS. 4S. It got the cool rolled up wingtips and 3-bladed prop. Beautiful Red Bull scheme on it. Let me see if I get the whole thing in the picture here. Maybe if I go this way, maybe. Yeah, so you see the bulls on the horizontal stab, and then the Red Bulls on the wing, and then there's a Red Bull on the side here. You know, right here. And then the bottom is silver, so you can tell if you're right side up or upside down because the bottom is silver with the bulls in the front and the word Red Bull in the back. And get all the way here. That should work. So yeah, I love this airplane. Awesome airplane. I don't remember what receiver's in it. Let me look. Yeah, it's got the AR636 in it. So that's what mine came with. This was a German company from it's Staumbach or something was the name of the company. And the only two airplanes I knew they made was the Red Bull, this 540 Red Bull, and they made a 1400 Corsair, also FMS Red Bull scheme. And that came with the same receiver in it also. And the first day I had this plane out, it was just, I had the worst luck. I'm not kidding you. I just can't believe the crap that happens to me all the time. So I took this thing out the first day I had it out, and I had it sitting over there under the tree that got hit by lightning, and it was just hanging out, no big deal. Went over to they were cooking some food that day, so I went over to get a little bite to eat, a hot dog or something, I don't know. And then a guy comes over and he goes, "Are you pitted over there by that tree over there at the other end of the field?" And I said, "Yeah, why?" He says, "A tree branch just fell out of the tree on your airplane." And I'm like, "You gotta be fucking kidding me!" Yeah, and I went over there and yeah, it broke the rudder. It landed right on the rudder and snapped the counterbalance off the top. So I had to glue it back on and pin it with a barbecue skewer, and which is totally functional. It's fine, but now it's got a repair on the, the plane was in perfect condition, brand new. Like, God damn it. I just can't get a break no matter what the fuck I do. So, but yeah, I love this airplane. So I'm thinking about buying the Arrows one because I really love that new paint scheme. I think that looks cool as shit. Oops. God damn, I keep running into shit. Okay. Yeah, one of my favorite planes. I love that airplane. And Arrows, they had that on sale not too long ago, and I almost pulled the trigger. Yeah, I love the three-bladed prop too. It looks just like the one that the Red Bull Racing. It's a copy of exactly of the full-scale one. They did a really nice job on it. The paint scheme and everything was really nice. Now, Keith, the reason I buy 3 is to get free shipping. Haven't you been paying attention? You only get free shipping if you buy 3. Come on, get with the program. So yeah, they didn't offer that very long. This Stombox, and I've got the box over there. The box is green and silver. It's got a beautiful picture of the plane on the front of it. It says Stahlbach or Stombox, something like that. It's German. And yeah, I don't remember where I ran across it. It wasn't at Horizon, but it shipped from Horizon. And yeah, I saw it and I said, oh God, I got to have that. So I bought it, and I loved it so much I bought a second one. And then I bought the Corsair too. And so I have that over there on the rack as well, the 1400 size Corsair in the Red Bull scheme. So yeah, cool airplanes. The only thing on the Corsair is it says Red Bull on the fuselage only. It doesn't say it on the wings. So they just put one sticker. It says Red Bull, and I think it's got the picture of the bull. But it's no yellow on it. It's just a blue airplane with the red Bull and the word Red Bull, and that's it. So they didn't go too crazy on the color scheme on that one. But here comes that asshole with that frickin' non-muffler. It's just a little tiny, maybe 100cc. Basically, it's a mini bike. Yeah, he needs to put a muffler on that thing. Right, exactly, Randy. When Deb doesn't bother me anymore, but when she used to, I said, "How many pairs of shoes do you have again?" And don't you have a purse that matches each one pair of those shoes? Yeah, right. I mean, well, it's different. Okay. Yeah, is that how it's spelled? I can't read the box from here. Do you know how to pronounce it, Michael? Give me the Webster Dictionary hyphenated pronunciation of it. It's like Stallenbach or something. I don't know. Stauffenbill. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. Shit. I can't read German. I am German, but I can't read German. Yeah, that part of the box is covered. I can't see. Beautiful box, though. God, what a beautiful box. That's why I kept the box. Yeah, that's one of the nicest artwork boxes. They did a really nice job on that one. Yeah, Roy. I'll probably have the cops sit out here one night and give him a ticket. Maybe he'll put a muffler on it. Yeah, if it's too loud, you're too old. Okay. You know how I know it's too loud? Because you guys could hear it. If you can hear it go by, it's too fucking loud. Yeah. Because I'm at least 300 feet from the road, inside a steel building, with trees and my trailer between, and even my car tonight, between the door and the road. And yet it's still that loud as he drives by. So, yeah, I don't think I'm too old. I think it's a legitimate complaint. I think, anyway. All right, I don't like that. I got to fix this. My picture up here, it just doesn't look like it's on the television yet. I got to fix it. You know, I like it to look like it really is there, and it doesn't. It's kind of still a little too big. Let's try that. Boy, that's real close. That's pretty close. That looks like a border. There's a tiny black border around it, like it's a full, panel television with the tiny little border around it. I was trying to find a better picture of it. Okay, Paul, there you are. You're too fucking old. The guy going by my house scared you. Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. I don't mind loud pipes, but there's a limit. First of all, it's a single cylinder, fart bike, that doesn't need to be that fucking loud. So the booger man got Kenny. The booger man. Oh, there's no doubt that the Carbon Z T28 is the best T28. Yeah, I know it's big, but bigger flies better, and that's just the best one out there. The E-Flite 2-meter Carbon Z T28 is the best T28. I have 2 of them. I love them. Just an awesome airplane. Love that airplane. Yeah, I read that, Roy. That's awesome. Which color scheme did you get? The silver one or the camo one? I think I'm going to bring that to Bigfoot. I'm going to bring my P-47. I got to clean it up and put the retract back in the one wing. But I think I'm going to bring that because that thing's been out of production so long, nobody's seen one in forever. So I think I'm going to bring it to Bigfoot. No, he asked which is the best T28. Guys, what is the better, in your opinion, T28? And then he suggested 1.2 and he's asking, or the FMS 1.4. Well, his first question was which one was the better one. Well, I think the Carbon Z is the better one. So that's my opinion. I would get the 1.4 from FMS. If those are the two you're looking at, I'd get the FMS one. I particularly like the looks. There's like 3 different versions of the T28, and the E-Flite version, the little E-Flite version one, I don't like. It's got that squared off front nose, and the easiest way to see what I'm talking about is if you get the picture of the 1.2 and the picture of the Carbon Z, you'll see how the cowling is round, very rounded on the Carbon Z, because that's got the bigger motor in it. That's the last version of the T28 with the biggest engine in it. And they round it, the cow's actually longer, and they made it more aerodynamic at the end, rolling it in. And the other one is kind of just squared off. And I don't care for the squared off looking one. I don't like that one. Yeah, I'm sure the FMS one's still available. They wouldn't stop making that one. So yeah, the quality of the landing gear is better on the FMS one. It's bigger, which is better. Denser foam. Just a proven airplane. The 1.2 flies great, but I know guys have had trouble with the retracts on it. There's been some retract issues with the E-Flite one. I think they're about the same price now, aren't they? I think the FMS one's $399, I think, unless you get it on sale. And the Mustang's on sale right now. The 1.4 Mustang's on sale. And then isn't the E-Flite one like $329 or $349? They're pretty close in price. Yeah, basically the FMS one, you could go 6S with that one without even modding the airplane. Just change the motor and the ESC. Maybe not even the motor, but the ESC if you're not going to fly it at full throttle. Because there's plenty of room in the battery bay for a 6S battery. The wing loading isn't going to be bad on the 1400 size one, so you could carry a 6S no problem. So yeah, if you wanted to make that a 6S bird, it'd be really easy to do. I don't think it'd be very easy to do the E-Flite one. Oh, it already can do 6S? Well, there you go. You're already set then. Yeah, the original one wouldn't do 6S, but they have been kicking everything up lately. So yeah. So they already kicked that up. So yeah, so you're already ready to go 6S. So that's awesome. All right, I got to close some windows here. I got way too much shit open. Yeah, it's plenty fast on 4S for sure. The only reason I would say the 6S, if you wanted to do a lot of vertical stuff, you'd have that extra power to go vertical until you shut it off, literally. It'll just keep climbing until you say, uncle, because it wouldn't even slow down. Because it goes pretty vertical on 4S, pretty decent, but it'd really go ape shit on 6S, so... Well, okay, so I don't know too many people that would knife edge a T28, but okay. It'll knife edge fine, but you're going to have to be going wide open at 4S to pull it off, because it needs airspeed. You know, it's pretty heavy, depending on the size battery you put in it. And if you put a small battery in it, you could get it no problem. See, the problem with that RC plane is a lot of guys want to put a 6,000, a 7,000 battery in it, and it'll fly just fine on it, but it's not going to knife edge well. It's not going to go vertical well with a battery that big in it, you know. But if you put a 3300 in it, yeah, it'll knife edge all day long and go vertical all day long. But of course, your flight time's slower, lower. So it's a trade-off. You got to decide when you put the battery in for that flight what you're going to do during that flight. If you want to go knife edge, don't put a 7,000 in it. Put a 3300 in it, you know, and spend less time in the air and pull off all the maneuvers you want to pull off. But yeah, you can't put a 7,000 battery in it and still try to knife edge it. It probably ain't going to work. It's just too damn heavy at that point. So, but yeah, I'm sure it'll do it. I don't have the T28 from FMS. I have one from Nitro Planes. It's a 1450 size T20. I have two of those, and they're awesome. And then I have two of the Carbon Z T28s, and then I have the Arrows T28, and I think that's it for T28s. I think I only have 5 T28s. Yeah, I think I only have 5 T28s. Thank you, Fred. Appreciate that. Do you have, you probably have one of each, don't you? You have an old version FMS 1400 and a new one. I'll bet you have one of each. Just guessing, but I'll bet. Lyndon Stewart, what's up? How you doing tonight, man? Yeah, Hanger 50 years, episode 311. That's pretty accurate. Good job. Thank you, Lyndon. Yeah, that's how I do it. I just buy them all. Me and Fred are in a friendly competition to see who's going to die with the most toys. And for right now, Fred's leading, I think. I have a lot of airplanes, but I think Fred's got more. Yeah, in some households, Keith, yeah. So only because of the winning these lawsuits, I've got a couple extra bucks. Is the only reason I bought that, because that's just too much money. It's a beautiful airplane, guys. I got to tell you, this is definitely right out of the box. The HSD 262 is one of the prettiest airplanes I've ever seen. It is absolutely gorgeous. It's huge, and it's gorgeous. And so it's sitting right now. It's sitting on a bed, a queen size bed, and the wing is at the headboard, and the other wing is hanging off the end of the bed. So it won't even fit on a queen size bed. It's bigger than the bed. And then, of course, the tail is hanging off, almost touching the wall. The nose is on the bed, but the tail's hanging off, almost touching the wall. The wing is touching the headboard and hanging off the end of the bed. So it's just a gigantic fucking airplane. It's just really impressive. What a beautiful airplane. Can't wait to fly it. I was supposed to get some batteries today. I was going to go fly it tomorrow. But you guys with your Amazon Prime was supposed to be, we ordered it in time. If we had said next day delivery, if ordered before this time, we ordered it before the time. But we got a message today that they're not coming tomorrow. Or they were supposed to be here today. They're not coming today. And I don't even think they're coming tomorrow now either. So their next day delivery shit is shit because it didn't happen. I had 4 items that were supposed to be delivered today and only 1 made it. The other 3 are all coming tomorrow, Saturday, and one of them is actually set up for delivery on Sunday. But they were all supposed to be here today. Only one of them made it here today. So, no, you're not way behind, Keith. You're doing fine. You know, you're way ahead of most people with 70 airplanes, 70 some, so 70 plus airplanes. Yeah, you're way ahead of the curve. Right, that's part of the money, Michael. I got compensated for the planes, and I've replaced a few of them. A couple of them I still have to replace. There's a couple more planes I want to buy. I just haven't done it yet. I haven't got the check yet. Okay, the money's not here yet. It's supposed to be here by the end of this month. So I splurged a little bit pre-Bigfoot because I wanted to buy a couple airplanes that I want to take to Bigfoot. So I bought these airplanes, pre-check to have them for Bigfoot. But the rest of them are going to wait until after Bigfoot because until I get the check, I'm not spending any more money on this shit. I spent too much now. So. Yeah, exactly. That's a good way to look at it, Fred. Good job. Yeah. You're way ahead of us, Keith, because you haven't spent as much money. Yes. Well, yeah. So what happened was, and I can tell you they fixed it because I have it now. The original plane that Bobby was flying had a square wing spar in it. Okay, it was, I think, just hardwood, and it was a square wing spar. The one I just put together has got a giant carbon fiber round wing spar, and the round wing spar is way stronger than the square one. So he got it going so fast that the wings started to do this, and then they just came apart. And a lot of the plane came apart. It wasn't just the wings. It broke the fuselage out where the wings went through, or where the spar went through. So it tore up that part of the fuselage. And then, of course, when it impacted the ground, it tore up a bunch of the fuselage as well. But the initial failure was the wing spar, which was a wooden a square wooden spar. And so mine has 2 round carbon fiber spars, a big one and a little one. Or wait a minute. No, it doesn't have a little one. It just has one big one. The little spar was for the horizontal stab. There's a carbon fiber round spar in the stab, and then there's a big one in the fuselage. But just the one in the main wing. But it's a round carbon fiber spar, not a square wooden one. The original one was a square wooden one. That was not a good idea. Oh no, Lennon, I've got way more than 70. I'm sure I'm at 150 plus now. Easily, I'm at 150 plus. That's why I had to build this big hangar, because there was no more room in the house. So yeah, I had to buy this big hangar to put airplanes in. Yeah, Michael, they'd owe you over 150 bucks for sure. Yeah. You got a receipt? We need to see receipts. So it'd be, foam board. Hang on, here, we got another one here. Yeah, foam board. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to be said for what, and that's why I bought a whole box of foam board from Flight Test. And with the new Master Series, I'm going to start building Master Series, Flight Test planes. Because, if the prices of these airplanes are going to keep going up, I'm not going to keep buying them. I'm going to start building my own out of foam board. Because after seeing that, you guys that were here last week when I showed you that video of that Corsair that guy made, that was a beautiful airplane. And it was just, you'd be hard-pressed if you weren't a avid Flight Test foam board guy to believe that that's made out of foam board. You would never believe that something that round and scale looking and, hobby grade, foam airplane looking was just sheets of foam board made into that. It was very impressive. So, and I got to tell you, I was impressed. Ben had that F4 Phantom at Bigfoot last year, and it wasn't even painted. It was just brown foam board, and that thing was gorgeous. I couldn't believe how much that looked like a real F-14, or I'm sorry, an F4 Phantom. Store-bought, out of a box, it was, the shape of it and everything was so perfect that I just, it would be, if he had painted it up like, camo, like the motion one, you'd be hard-pressed to believe that's made out of foam board. You really would. There's just no way you'd believe it. It looked like a real frickin' foam airplane, not a foam board airplane. It was so impressive. God, that thing was beautiful. Yeah, it's what does David yourself call it? Foam planeitis? Yeah, I think it's called foam planeitis. There's a support group. Foam planeitis are us. or weeby foam planitis. Yeah. So, hi, my name's Kenny. I'm addicted to foam airplanes. Hi, Kenny. Yeah, yeah, Lyndon, it's like a Lay's potato chip. Nobody can have just one. It's not happening. You know, they just keep coming out with these beautiful airplanes. But I got to tell you, if the prices keep going up, I'm just going to be building foam board planes. That's, because it's way cheaper. So yeah, I got to go to next day or two. I don't know. I might wait till after. I don't want to get started on the foam board plane before Bigfoot. But I have to go and see if I can get some more plywood like this, but longer, from Dollar Tree, to make the wing spars for the Flight Test Corsair. Because I have all the foam I need to make the foam, but I need the wing spars made out of plywood. So I got to find cheap pieces of plywood, and if I can find something at the Dollar Tree made out of, something cheap, and they have all kinds. They have little baby cradles and stuff like that, and they're all made out of plywood, and they're all $1.25. So if I can find something that's got a long enough piece of wood that I can just, cut it up, take it apart and cut it up, then I'll be good. So I got to go look for that, but I'm going to probably wait till after Bigfoot. I can't. I'm just too busy right now trying to get all these planes ready. Oh yeah. Victor got some jackass had a midair, flew right into Victor. Victor was on final. I'm sure his spotter called out landing. His gear was down, his flaps was down. He's flying along. And this other guy comes swooping underneath him. Didn't have his landing gear down or anything, so he wasn't coming in to land. Flew right underneath Victor, past him, both away from him and long downwind of him, and then did a hard pull, turn, and pulled right back into Victor. Just flew, as he pulled hard, he made a hard right bank and pulled hard elevator and just pulled right up into Victor. And the two planes hit, and both planes went straight in. So, and that was a very expensive loss for Victor. Very expensive. So, oh, is that right? Dollar General has some plywood? Oh, cool. I'll stop there on the way back from the... I got to go to my chiropractor in the morning, but I go right past the Dollar Tree. So on the way back, I'll stop and look. Of course, it's not going to be $1.25 at Dollar General. And that's the problem. When you start getting into $5, $10, no, I don't think it was done on purpose. I think the guy was just a dumbass pilot. He was flying all over the place. See, when you go to an event like this, guys, you fly a pattern. Everybody flies the same. If they're in a right-hand pattern, which it seems they were that day, then you fly the pattern. You just fly around in the pattern, and you try to keep your distance from the plane in front of you, and the guy behind you is supposed to keep his distance, and you all can fly around just fine. But this guy was cutting across midfield and all over. He was just flying all over the place. He wasn't flying the pattern at all. And then I don't know what the hell he was doing with a guy that just called landing, why he would go to that end of the runway, knowing that somebody's coming in to land, and pull that maneuver is just stupidity. I don't know why somebody would do that. It's just really, really stupid. You can hear me now? You couldn't hear me before, Kenny? Really? What the hell happened? Why can't you hear me? Nobody said anything about my audio. Is my audio bad tonight, guys? Did I need to fix something? No, man. My mic looks perfect. It's going full bore. So I don't think it's at my end. Oh, it's up on YouTube, Lyndon. Just go look up F86 crash. I'm sure it's up there. I mean, it's on YouTube. You can go find it. I don't have a. I'm sure somebody's going to put a link in it right now. Either Randy or Reitza or one of these guys. I'm sure will go find the video and put the link up. So just stand by, and you can. You'll get the link. Somebody's going to put it up. I'm sure. So. All right. So what else? So anything else you guys you got questions about or? Paul, are you still here? Are you driving? There's the video. Thank you, Fred. So, Lyndon, just click that link and you can see the video. I don't know. Yeah. Paul, if you're here, oh, there you are. So you got the all metal version tank, right? From Crystal Lady. It's got the metal wheels and the metal everything. Because that's the link you sent me. Is that what you got? Love the hog hunt. Oh my God. Victor! What's up, man? Dude, I am so sorry. Holy crap, dude. That was fucking horrible. So what did the guy say to you? Is he going to pay for your airplane? Did he apologize? What happened after the fact? Because I'd be over there pounding his face in the ground. I just can't believe he fucking did that. Man, it's getting really humid out here tonight. I don't know what's going on. Where's my thermometer? Oh, there it is. Yeah, 62%. No wonder I'm sweating. Wow. Yeah, we don't have any rain, but you know tonight it hasn't been humid lately, but tonight it sure is. Holy crap! Yeah, it's getting really bad tonight. Wow, 3 months without rain. Yeah, we haven't been that lucky. We've been getting almost daily showers, but they're not torrential rains, and they're not for very long. Um, but we get rain every day, just about. Um, Saturday was a beautiful day. We didn't have any problem Saturday. This past Saturday was wonderful, beautiful. Got a lot of flights in, good sunshine. I spent the night in the tent. Well, actually, I didn't spend the night in the tent. My airplane spent the night in the tent. I spent the night watching my big screen TV in my trailer. And got up Sunday morning and got a few flights in, and then it just got overcast and crappy looking for about 3 hours, and it was around about 11:30 that the sun broke through a little bit. Still a lot of clouds, but I got some sun, and I figured the tent was dry enough at that point that I could take it down. So I hurried up and took it down in case it wanted to rain, and it's a good thing I did, because sure enough, about an hour and a half after I got the tent down, it started raining. You know, so I had to put everything into the trailer, you know, to get it out of the rain. But yeah, I was so glad I had gotten the tent down and put away, because if I hadn't, because it rained the rest of the day, on and off, but the tent would have never dried. So I would have had to left the tent there overnight, come back the next day, or spend another night there. To come back and get the tent, because you can't put it away wet. It'll just get all moldy, you know. And once the tent gets moldy, it's hard as fuck, because this one's moldy, and it's so hard to clean it. You clean it, and then it comes back. It's like once it starts molding, it's almost impossible to get it to stop. So. Now, I don't think you got it yet, right, Paul? You don't have it yet. Not till the 10th. Yeah, I didn't think you had it yet. But I'm sure he'll be shooting people in the balls when he gets it. That's probably going to be job number 1 right off the bat when he gets it. Hey, what's up, Lewis? Probably Saturday, Lewis. It's ready to fly already. I was going to fly it tomorrow, but the flight packs I ordered for the radio, I need 2 S batteries. We're supposed to be delivered today. They're not coming today. So hopefully they come tomorrow so I can go fly Saturday. But yeah, I'm planning on flying it Saturday. What's Mother O? The cider vinegar, I know, but what's Mother O? I'll be there all day, Lewis. I'll be there first thing in the morning. I'll be there all day Saturday. I spent the night last week. I might spend the night again this week. I don't know. We'll see. We'll just see how the weather goes. Yeah, that'll be the deciding factor. But if it does, then I'll be out there Monday, Tuesday, whatever day ain't raining next week. I'll be out flying it because I want to get all the bugs out of it before I go to Bigfoot. So I'm gonna be putting some flight hours on it for sure. I'd like to have 10 flights on it before I take it to Bigfoot. So I'm planning on flying a bunch of batteries through it. Okay, I'll text you. Oh, so the brand is Mother on the label. Okay, so cedar vinegar, Mother brand cedar vinegar. Okay, where do you get that at? Is there a particular store that carries that? Yeah, that's all right, Ken. It's internet shorthand. We get it. We just read between the lines. It's not a big problem. Usually we can figure it out. I don't know. Google it. Randy, just Google it. See what it says. Let's see. What else was I going to talk about tonight? Anything? Hey, I have an idea. You guys can watch. You guys want to watch some glue dry? All right. Let's glue. Let's take some contact cement and glue some of this shit together because I know how much you guys like watching glue dry. Whoops. Okay. All right. Let's glue these babies in. Okay. I keep knocking these off the tank, so I'm going to glue them on. Screw it. I'm going to go out to the trailer and get all the rest of the parts that go on this thing. So after I get these glued, I'm going to do that. So you guys get a glimpse of all the parts that go on this silly ass tank. You're not going to believe it when you see this. You're going to be like, oh my God. Because it's pretty insane how much stuff they want to put on this damn tank. Okay. All right. That's together. That's in tight. That's in tight. All right. I gotta pick up the tank. I can't see what I'm doing on the floor. Okay. Okay, one down, one to go. Yeah, well, that's your opinion, Lewis. I like epoxy better. So it depends on what the repair is, but yeah, I like epoxy better for repairs. Just no radio questions, Lewis. It's for sale Monday night. You want me to take over the flying? Really, Fred? You don't want to do it? You really don't like doing it? Really? Oops. All right, that's enough glue for 2 of these. Let me get a toothpick and spread that around. Yes, that's perfectly normal. RC plane, even real airplanes, the wings bend on a G load. So yeah, that's totally normal for the wings to bend. Oops. Ah, crap. Yeah, Lyndon, it was very painful to watch. Yeah, I feel really bad for Victor. That was a terrible loss. Yeah, Lewis, scroll up. There's a video link. Victor's F-86 went in. It had midair. All right, Ken Bird. Have a good night, man. We'll see you later. Okay. All right. So while that's drying, keep your eyes on the barrels, guys. Now let me move my cup so you can see it because we've got glue drying right here. Gotta keep your eyes right here. You don't want to miss the glue drying show. So keep your eyes right there. That's awesome, Fred. Your mom loves sports. 87. That's awesome. Good for you. That's cool as shit. Oh, yeah. Lewis, Randy just put that link up if you haven't clicked on it yet. That's probably Victor's crash. Well, I think what Fred's saying is there's no more Monday Night Football. Is that right? I don't know. I don't watch football anymore. I used to watch it, but I don't watch it anymore. All right. So you lied to him and told him you had to stay with their jet? Yeah. You'll be at the Dollar Tree buying foam board. Who are you kidding? Yeah, Lyndon, it's a pretty cool tank. Yeah. Yeah, somebody else said that too, Lewis. I don't know why somebody would do that intentionally. I don't. Yeah, I think that was a Bob Violet Bandit jet that hit him, wasn't it? I mean, that's a lot of money for him to give up if it was intentional. Why would he crash a Bob Violet jet? You know. Yeah, Lyndon, the tank's pretty cool. It's I'll show you my favorite thing. It does a lot of shit, but I'll show you my favorite thing. When it fires the gun, it recoils. That did it for me. That was the coolest thing ever. So that sold me on that. I just can't stop laughing at that. I think that's fucking hilarious. Yeah, it doesn't get any cooler than that. That is fucking awesome. Yeah, isn't that cool, David? I mean, it smokes and the sound effects are great, and it goes forward, backwards, turns, pivots. The turret goes around. It does all kinds of cool shit. Got metal tracks, the metal drive gear and the metal counter gear. The drive wheels are plastic. but the arms are metal. Paul just ordered one that even his drive wheels here are metal. So he got the all metal. Yeah, I kind of asked Victor what happened. Did the guy apologize? Is he going to pay for it? What? And he didn't answer me, so I guess he doesn't want to talk about it. I'm not going to push him. I'll let somebody else ask him again. I'm not going to push him. You wouldn't want that thing to shoot you in the balls? Oh, I'll make a note of that, Michael, when I see you. Note to self. Make sure you shoot Michael Bear in the balls. Oh, no, I'm sorry. You said you didn't want to. Oh, God. Christ, the next thing I'd know, the cops would be here. So, yeah, it's... so I'm going to go get the rest of the bits that go on this thing. You just saw me glue these tanks on the back, these barrels. But there's a bajillion pieces that go on. There's holes all over this thing, across the front here and all over the turret and down the sides. And there's shit that you hang on this, all kinds of stuff. And so I'm going to go get the box and bring it in here and take all the parts. It looks like a plastic model you have to put together. There's the trees with all the parts on it. And there's hundreds of parts. Hundreds. I mean, it's crazy. So let me, I'm going to take since I'm done gluing this, I'm going to take this back out to the trailer and then get the box and come back in. So I'll be back in a minute. Let me go get that box of goodies so you can see what else goes on that tank. All right, I'm back. Let me move this over here. So the box this thing comes in is pretty elaborate. It's got a handle for carrying it and everything. So you can put it back in the box. Yeah, Randy can show you some real crashing. He can park a plane in a tree for 3 years. Just ask him. Yeah, if you want to know how to do that, Randy can help you out. He's an expert in that department. Actually, I got to say, and I have to correct that. If he had gotten the airplane back, he would have been an expert. He didn't get the plane back. It's gone, but he didn't get it. So I got to call him a rookie. Now, if he'd have gotten the plane back, he would be an expert. But since he didn't get the plane back, we can't give him expert status. I'm getting a 6x12 trailer next week and hope to camp at Bigfoot next to you next year, but I need to figure out the bath situation. Well, David, more than likely, you know, our group's pretty friendly. So one of the guys that has a hotel room would probably more than be happy to let you come over and take a shower. So that's been my experience anyway. You know, somebody always offers to let me come to their hotel room and take a shower. So, all right. So here's all the extra bits. Okay. So here's the oil. There's a thing of oil here for the smoke. Okay. And then I'm not sure what this is, but these are, I don't think they're wheels. I don't know what they are. They're little round pieces with a point on them. So I don't know what those are. But there's, let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So there's 20 of them in here of these little round things. I don't know what they're supposed to be. Maybe they're supposed to be like mines or something. I don't know. All right. So that's one of the many parts you can put on this. So let me get another one here. Okay. So here's a tray of parts, and I have no idea what these are. Let me change the other camera. Hang on a second. Okay. So here's a tray full of parts, and I don't know what all these parts are. They look like little sway bars, and I don't. These look like hooks of some kind. Just all these are, you know. And if I'm going to put this stuff on, I'm going to paint it. So that's why I haven't put it on yet. The barrels didn't need any painting; they were already painted. But this stuff all needs to be painted. So before I put this stuff on the tank, I got to paint it. So there's that piece there, and then here's another one that has like hooks, and God, I don't know what all this shit is. Looks like some kind of hooking latch stuff. So there's all these pieces. So, you know, and all these little, those look like U-bolts. So I don't know. Maybe there's something that, you know, makes it. I don't know. I have no idea, guys. I don't know what all this shit is. There's just a shitload of it. Okay, so then hang on. There's at least 2 more, maybe 3 more trays. So here's This maybe are simulating shock absorbers, I think, possibly. And some of this stuff is painted black. But there's all these pieces. There's a gun right here. Look at the machine gun. Right at the top of the rack there. Here, let me put it. There you go. So there's a machine gun right at the top of the rack. I don't know where that goes. And then there's all these other parts. And I have no idea what they all do. These look like shocks to me. Like, I don't know, the front suspension and the rear suspension, like air ride shocks or something. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know what this stuff is. Okay, so then there's another one. So this looks like maybe a air box or sensor box here, that big square box. Yeah, let me put it over here again, maybe. And then there's these round pieces. I don't know what they are. Yeah. And then there's this real long bar here. I don't know what that is. I really don't know what any of this shit is. But there's all this stuff that you're supposed to hang on the tank. And then this is where the barrels were, but there's also a couple hooks right there. And you can see it right there. There's a couple hooks there still on this tree, and whatever that little canister is, I don't know what that little canister is, but there's that. There's another tree just like that one right here. Same thing. Two more of those hooks and that little canister again. Okay, and then what else? So here's there's a jerry can, gas can. And there, that's a bit, and then I don't know what this other stuff is. This is probably some kind of a rack holder of some kind, I'm guessing. All right, and then I don't know what this thing is here, but there's all these bits go on this damn tank, all of them. Okay, and I think there's one more trick, and then there's some loose stuff too. I don't know what this is. These are in a separate bag. I don't know what that is. Here's some more of those round with the point. There's 20 of them. Here's two more. These are metal though. I wonder if these are, you know what these are? I know what these are. They're hubcaps for the wheels. So the metal hubcaps go on the metal wheels. Those are plastic hubcaps. But I don't need 20 of them. All you need is 10. But that's what these are. They're hubcaps. So that's interesting. And then here's another one of those with all the hooks. Same as before. There's another whole set of these hooks. And that black thing at the end, I don't know what that is. So there's all those bits. And then here's another bag of metal bits. Oh, these are extra tracks. So if you throw a track or break a track or whatever, there's 3 extra tracks here. So those are replacement parts. And then this is the infrared. If you're having an infrared war, this is the infrared receiver. So if somebody shoots you, it tells you got shot. So it came with that. I don't think it came with the laser, the infrared pointer thingy, unless it's already in the tank somewhere. It might be. I don't know. It might be hidden in here someplace, like right here where the gunner would be, or the driver would be sitting. Maybe there's a pointer in there. I don't know. I haven't got that far. I've been too busy with other stuff, and too busy playing with the tank than to read about it. So, and there's an Allen wrench in here. off, and this is the wall charger. To charge the battery, slow charge the battery. Of course, if you already have, RC car or airplane chargers, you've got a charger to charge the battery, so you don't need that. But yeah, so all those bits have to go on this tank. I have no idea. There is a guide in the instructions where to put everything, so you're not just stuck. There's. All right, Fred. Have a good night, man. So you're not stuck. They'll tell you where it all goes, but yeah, it all goes on the tank. So, and these hatches open. This one is where you plug that infrared. There's a port in here. You plug that infrared piece in here, and this is where you load the BBs in here. And yeah, just really cool. Let me see what I missed here. Oops. Okay, so let's scroll back up a little bit to get caught up. David, we didn't have a crash, a mid-air crash. There were a few crashes, but individual crashes, no multi-plane crashes. I didn't see any mid-airs. I know Scott, who's the president of the club there, 3 J-65 jets like mine took off together, and Scott looked away and then looked back and was looking at the wrong jet. So he was trying to fly the wrong jet. So his flew into the fence. Meanwhile, he's following one around in the air, and it's not his. And when he finally figured it out, I think the only damage, there's some scars on the foam, but I think it broke one of the main gear doors off is all it did. I think that was the only damage. Is one of the doors got broke off. Other than that, the plane was fine. So he took off and flew anyway, after he figured out that he was flying the wrong jet. So, but yeah, we didn't have any issues last year like that. Nothing where two people were fighting because who hit who, or we didn't have any of that. So. That's why you're taking a bunch of old planes? Well, you can bring the good planes too, David. Just, you don't fly them when there's questionable people flying. You wait till they all go home or, whatever, until there's a nice, maybe everybody's eating dinner. It's a good time to fly. And then you can fly one of your good jets or good planes. So you can bring them. You just don't have to fly them, But in case you get the opportunity to, you've got them with you. So. Yeah, listen carefully. You can hear me peeing on the side. I wouldn't pee on the side of my garage. What's the matter with you? I'm not peeing on my garage. Okay, I'm all caught up. So yeah, so all these bits go on this silly ass tank. Like, you know, I've got a tank, but it's not radio control. It's smaller than this, but not a lot smaller. It's actually probably scale to this tank, but it's an older tank. It's probably like what Fred drove, an M60, tank, which is a lot smaller than this Challenger tank. So it's scale-wise, it's probably the right size compared to this. It's just overall size, it's smaller, a little smaller. But it's not radio control. It's battery operated. You just turn it on and turn it loose, and it just whatever's in its path, it climbs over. It's really, really slow. This thing's pretty fast for a tank. It's slow comparison with an RC car. I'd say it's quicker than a crawler. An RC crawler, one of these crawlers we crawl with, it's faster than a crawler, but it's slower than a car or whatever. But it's pretty quick for a tank. And yeah, it's I love it. I just absolutely love it. I think it's cool as shit. And it's got the smoke generator, and it ports out a lot of smoke. So it smokes like crazy. You can turn the volume up and down. You can desensitize. There's a stabilization on it, and I don't know what that is yet. I don't know if that's because the real tank has a stabilization on the gun. So you can have the gun pointed at something and be going up and down hills and hitting all kinds of ruts and everything. And as the tank is floating around like this, that gun stays right on target while the tank is just floating around underneath it. And this says it's got some kind of stabilization in it. So I don't know if it simulates that or not. I don't know. I haven't gotten that far yet. The tank does a lot of shit. And there's a lot of, you can adjust the volume, you can adjust how fast the turret turns around, the turning radius of the tank, you can adjust. There's a lot of things you can adjust on this thing, a lot. And I haven't really fooled with any of them other than the recoil. I put the thing on maximum recoil because I just, when it fires that BB and the whole tank shudders, I thought was the coolest thing ever. So yeah, I screwed with that one setting, but that's the only thing I've played with. I don't know how the rest of the shit works yet. But it's very cool. Really glad I bought it. I'm very happy with it. Paul bought the better one. I'm not sure what else he's got that's metal besides the what they call the road wheels, but the road wheels down here, which let me switch back on the camera. Where did I put the damn? Oh, I put it up here. So on Paul's, when he ordered, all these road wheels across here. There's 5 or 6. What are there? 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 6. These 6 road wheels are metal, just like the sprocket that's in the back here. There's a metal sprocket that you can see. It's shiny metal. Well, all these wheels are shiny metal on Paul's. So he got metal wheels and I got metal control arms, but plastic wheels. He got metal control arms and metal wheels. And then my front sprocket's metal and the back sprocket's metal. The tracks are metal. Paul's he's got all that plus. So he got the better. And his turret goes all the way around. It's 360. It goes all around and around and around. Mine only goes 340. It goes to here, it stops. It goes all the way back around to here, it stops. But his goes all the way around. So he got the cooler tank. His does more than mine. It also costs more than mine, but honestly, if I had seen that one available in the Challenger, he bought the Abrams. This is the British Challenger. If I'd have seen the British Challenger with the all metal wheels, I'd have bought it, but I didn't see it. I was looking for it, but I didn't see it. And I didn't see the Abrams either, but he found the Abrams. I don't know how he did that, but so yeah, Paul bought the cooler one for sure. But yeah, so some of this stuff, you know, like for instance, more than likely, those hubcaps that was the first thing I showed you out of the box, which are right here. You know, if I put those on the wheel, more than likely they're going to get knocked off. Driving down, you know, hitting a bump, whatever. Chances are these are going to vibrate loose and fall off, and then you're just going to lose them. So I don't know that I'd put those on. I certainly don't want to glue them on because then I can't get the wheels off if I have to, you know, change a wheel or whatever. So I don't know that I'd put that on. Probably not. And then there's just all these other bits that go on here, and I have no idea. I'll probably put the gas can on it for sure. And I'll probably, you know, the gas cans are usually green or red. But on camouflage, it's probably, I don't know. So I might end up painting that a little bit. I know I'm going to paint a lot of this stuff, you know, just to add a little more effect. But I won't know that until I figure out what it is and where it goes. And then I'll decide how I'm going to paint it. So, but yeah. And honestly, if it's anything on here that I think I could possibly knock off, transporting the tank in and out or whatever, I ain't putting it on. Because I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to be knocking pieces off of it. And then looking for them, oh crap, where'd that go? And, you know, screw it, I'll just leave it off. So I'm not going to get that crazy that I would put the stuff, you know, stuff that I could knock off. I'm not going to put it on. It's not going to bother. So as I build it, I'll make, more than likely these hooks, all these hook eyelets, I'll probably put all those on. Because I don't think those will get knocked off. And they're probably in pretty good strategic places where they, you know, where you would expect to see a hook. So I'll probably put those on. So I'll make up my mind as I go, and and then I'll do the painting as I go. So coming for the 6 of you that are still here, and we'll catch you Monday night. Well, actually Sunday night. I'll be back, and then Monday night in Fred's show. So, so I'll get some. Hopefully, I'll get some flying video of the 262 and anything else I put together to go fly. And we'll see you then. All right. So have a good night, guys. Talk to you later. Thanks for coming, and we'll catch you later. Have a good night.